Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us here on a Wednesday night. Liverpool are at St James's Park. They are playing Newcastle United, hoping to, at the very least, maintain the 9-point lead over second place sides, which are Arsenal and Chelsea at the moment, maintaining the 11-point gap over Manchester City. In an ideal world, extend it, but we'll see. We will have eyes across the other games that are being played tonight, least of all, of course, Arsenal and Manchester United, which promises to be a thrilling one. Just want to say thank you to everyone who's joined us. You can interact with us using the live show chat. If you are a Legend tier subscriber on Redmen Plus, you can use the Discord as well. And yeah, we're going to chat through all things Liverpool with myself. Steve's alongside me, pacing like a jungle cat at the board. Is Chris Pajak. So yeah, if you want to ask us anything, please feel free to do just that. We are partnered though for the season by Dr. Emre Sidik, hair transplant expert to the stars. If it's something that you've considered previously, maybe you're thinking, you know what, maybe it's financially out of reach and I wouldn't consider having work done on my hair or beard or even dental work as well, then go and check out Dr. Emre Sidik. Use the link in the description underneath or scan the QR code when it periodically pops up on screen, and go and have a little look for yourself, because you might be surprised that the package is available. There's offices over in Turkey, of course, because that's how people are. It's famed, but he does have offices in London as well. So yeah, you can investigate all of that clicking the link in the description underneath. But yeah, if you want to go and have your hair done by the same person who boxed off Ryan Babel, maybe that's been your lifelong dream, then look no further, ladies and gents, because there you go. Your answer has presented itself via the form of the Redmen Matchday live stream. Steve, hi.
Hello, mate. How are you?
So the article came out today. We haven't really had a chance to discuss the Virgil van Dijk situation. David Ornstein. It feels like the Athletic, like Ornstein's been like in a crypt somewhere, like resting, recuperating, maybe gathering sources since September. And this last week he's gone big again. Like, I've seen his name crop up a lot more frequently, which tells you we're on the countdown to a transfer window. But the Athletic have done an article saying that Virgil van Dijk, Liverpool have made a contract offer to keep him. They've not agreed a contract with him. It's probably worth iterating at that point. But this does feel like a step in the right direction.
Yeah, because all the reporting around like the Salah and the Trent ones is they haven't made the offer because they're nowhere near. So what's the point of making an offer? It gets messy. So I'm guessing, reading between the lines with Virgil, they must be relatively close. It's worth mentioning they do say like they're not there yet on terms or finance, so actually the two major parts of it. But there's obviously something bubbling up, you know what I mean, where it feels like close, because only the other day Virgil van Dijk came out and disputed reports that anything was done, or because that had leaked out. But I've always maintained I think Virgil will definitely stay, and the other two are the ones I'm more concerned / unsure about. So not the biggest surprise. I just hope, like I say, get this one done and then you can focus on the other two, because it's a bit like you always say when you've got loads of debts and if you owe loads of different people money, pay the easiest one off first, then you can have to worry about it again. Mm-hmm. I hope Liverpool have kind of boxing the Virgil van Dijk one off, which should in theory be the easiest one, and then get into the other two. But like I say, the fact that David Ornstein reports it on the back as well of the Simon Hughes report on Mo Salah and what he's after, it does feel like more is getting out now, whether that's from Liverpool who are worrying about it and trying to get some good PR, or whether it's the player camps. But either way, it feels like those two, well, definitely the Van Dijk one's close to being sort of done.
Yeah.
And then we'll keep an eye on the others.
The team is out. We will go to Chris in a moment with the team. But yeah, I just want to stress a point that you made there, because the Athletic put it in their article, saying Van Dijk, meanwhile, has stopped answering questions on his contract situation in recent weeks, so he's only interested in discussing matters on the pitch. It was October 24th, the last time he actually spoke about this, and then he said, obviously discussions are ongoing, but I don't know. We will see what happens in the future. My full focus on Liverpool, wanting to win games that are ahead of me and nothing else. What the future will bring, I have no idea at the moment. I can only tell you the discussions have been started up and we will see. So that, this feels like the next step of that. They've clearly having discussions. There's been mention of it, which sounds much better than anything we're hearing from Salah and Trent thus far. Yeah. So yeah, this does feel like we might get a picture of Van Dijk holding this season's shirt up in front of his Christmas tree or something with a new.
It writes itself, doesn't it? I mean, like, we done our meme the other day, didn't we? Yesterday with me and Arne Slot. The Van Dijk announcement writes itself. It doesn't need so much fucking thought process, that one, does it? It should be him in front of a Christmas tree. Yeah, that's exactly how it should be.
Have we all seen Steve doing the Arne Slots meme, by the way? If you haven't seen it,
there it is live.
Just sensational stuff out of nowhere. I love the fact that this business has evolved to a point where just brilliant stuff like that happens. It's great. Right. Chris Pajak. The Liverpool team is out. Do you want me to read it to you?
No, it's fine. The team is out. You can check it, though. So we've got Caoimhin Kelleher in goal. We've got Andrew Robertson playing left-back. I reckon it'll be Virgil van Dijk and Jarell Quansah as the centre-halves. Joe Gomez for Trent Alexander-Arnold in at right-back. Gravenberch, McAllister, Curtis Jones, Szoboszlai on the bench. Then we've got Cody Gakpo, Mo Salah and Darwin Núñez up top, rounding out the 11. Jaros, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Szoboszlai, Elliott, Morton and Yoni, Diaz, Enzo and Amara Nallo, 18-year-old centre-back, is on the bench.
Where's his card?
Well.
Where's his card?
I didn't have it. We didn't have a Harvey Davies card, but we definitely don't have a Nallo card. That was a bit of a left field decision there. So I think it obviously comes from the fact that Van Dijk, Quansah and Gomez, our centre-halves, are all playing in this game.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to bring in another central defender to sit on the bench. Obviously, there's an option to use Endo there as well. He's played a lot of games at centre-half if you wanted to, if you needed to. But some changes, really. It's quite an interesting one, isn't it? Obviously, Jones in for Szoboszlai. Those two very much feel like they're in a bit of a rotation right now. That's interesting to me, because what happens with Harvey Elliott? Because he's sort of in that sort of space as well. Gakpo over Diaz again after scoring at the weekend. Yeah, absolutely fine. Núñez up top again after missing out. Diaz obviously started against Manchester City. Salah keeps his place as he always keeps his place. So it's a big, strong side. And the bench looks star-studded, to say the least, doesn't it? I mean, Alexander-Arnold, Szoboszlai, Elliott and Diaz, as well as Endo, Morton and Yoni and Nallo. Heck of a side.
Sorry, I
star-studded with two teenagers. Well, can I ask you a question, Chris? Because why do you think Gomez is playing right back and Quansah centre back? The other day it wasn't that, and in his press conference, Arne Slot did mention like Quansah can play right back. Do you not think maybe with Isak or I mean, I haven't seen the Newcastle team yet, but I last year I would have agreed that you'd have seen that lineup and you'd have just said Gomez are playing full back, but do you think there's any possibility that it's the other way?
I think there's definitely a possibility, because in the last game he obviously did bring him on at right back and left Gomez there. My personal opinion, though, at the time was, don't fuck around with the Gomez-Van Dijk partnership when it's done so well against Erling Haaland. Obviously, it was late on in the game. New centre-back, Quansah, coming in, switching two places rather than just one. It made perfect sense to me to play Quansah on the right. In this one, I'm going for the experience of Joe Gomez, because he's played a lot more right-back. Quansah's best position, obviously, is centre-half. So to me, it just makes sense that that would be the way that the back four shapes up. But again, I'm not saying it's not a possibility. He literally did it in the last game. I just think that makes more sense to me.
Should we, Aaron, would you mind putting a poll in the chat where you think Quansah will play centre-back or right-back, please, mate? Because I'm interested to get people's takes on this.
We talked about it on the podcast on Monday, actually, didn't we?
Yeah, absolutely. And my shout of we're going to see more Quansah at full-back was immediately shot down, so we'll see. I thought off the bench, actually. I didn't think he'd be starting.
I think he's going to start right-back.
Well, out of interest, I think the talking point around this, Chris, and maybe why this decision will go one way or the other. Let's do the Newcastle United team. So it's Nick Pope in goal, back four of Hall, Byrne, Shah and Livramento. Midfield three of Joe Linton, Bruno Guimaraes and Sandro Tonali. It's Anthony Gordon off the left, as you would expect, of course, Isak and Joseph Murphy up front. So it's the Anthony Gordon thing.
Jacob, by the way.
Jacob Murphy, apologies, yeah. Joe Murphy used to play in goal for Tranmere. The Anthony Gordon thing, Chris, it's a pace issue, but equally, Isak's a pace issue. So is this a short blanket thing potentially, with no matter which way we position Quansah and Gomez?
What it could actually give us is a glimpse into the future. We've obviously seen Arsenal, we've seen Manchester City play a lot of centre-halves across all the positions. If this is something that he's comfortable doing, then it might give us an idea of where the future of this Liverpool side is. But with Conor Bradley, obviously, the number two at right back, it's maybe not an option. But listen, I think either way, you've got an issue there, haven't you? Quansah going one-on-one with Gordon. Out on the right, is that better or worse than Quansah going one-on-one with Isak? I don't know the answer to the question. Again, like, he looked a bit like Bambi on ice to me playing right back, Jarell Quansah. Did a good job in terms of the defensive side of stuff, but didn't really cross the halfway line. And when he did cross the halfway line, I was a bit like, oh gosh, he's run out of ideas here. And fair play to him, he just kept on going and won as a throw-in at the actual moment that I'm thinking of. It is a really interesting one because, again, you know, the safe play is to just say, well, he's playing right back because that's what he did in the last game. Is that the way that slot's going to go? I don't know.
I disagree on the Quansah thing. I thought he looked really good, you know, because he's a good footballer, and I think this is the thing about it. Defensively, he's going to be very resolute. Yeah, he is a bit slower than Gomez, but also, like Gomez, he's very good on the ball, and it depends what kind of game we're playing. If we're playing a game where we're looking to try and take the ball off Newcastle and just have more possession, it shouldn't matter loads, because he is. And look, we've seen him run through the centre of the pitch. I think I would argue it's easier to run down the wing than through the middle of the team. Yeah, but go on, say what you're
I also think the fact that we are going to see Alexander-Arnold at some point, you would guess, makes me think Quansah's playing right back. Because I don't, like we saw the other day, he doesn't want to change his centre-back partnership if he has to. So when Trent comes on, you would think it will be for Quansah, wherever it is. So that's my guess that he's going to stick Quansah. I think, given how much importance Arne Slot puts in, defensive solidity and clean sheets and that kind of stuff, I think he would be more worried about. He'd be more inclined to put Gomez centre back, but like it is interesting. This is where we are now. We've got five fit defenders to play 9 games in a month, and there is going to be a little bit of to and fro and whatever. There'll be a time where Joe Gomez is probably going to have to play left back at some point. You know, Andy Robertson can't play all 9 of these games, so and then there'll be times when Joe Gomez needs a rest. Liverpool are short. You know, like 3 injuries have really bit them in the arse, and there isn't really a game where you can put like young Nallo in. You know what I mean? Like that. Maybe obviously Southampton in a few weeks, that's when that is, but that's so far away you can't even plan that far ahead.
I mean, again, they need to be careful because you don't want to cause more injuries, but if we don't suffer any more injuries, I think we're largely okay. It is a lot of football for Andy Robertson, but I was surprised we haven't got like one of the young left backs, but I don't really know where we're at. Most of them seem to have gone out on loan.
Yeah, I was going to say Jürgen and last year with the loan situation, he called a few back in January, and they play like 1 or 2 games. Owen Beck comes back, features one against Bournemouth, and is sent back again. Now one day when we get to the turn of the year, they might do that, but they can't for now. The only other one is, like say, at some point you might see someone like a Curtis Jones have a go at right back for a game, you know, like Fulham at home, for example. They might do something like that, but yeah, we're certainly short. What we have got is rotation in midfield. We've got loads of options in midfield. And at the moment in time, it's 1 a game, and it might continue to be that. And again, at some point, he might just whack Elliott and Endo in. Again, Southampton in the cup feels like the obvious place where he's going to do that. But that's the good news at the moment, is that we are quite short at the back and up front. Obviously, there's still a couple missing, but as it stands, touch wood, you've got the midfield, which in theory is the place where you need the most legs. The way we play, you still need most of your legs in midfield, and he's got the luxury of being able to take them in and out. You know, Szoboszlai ran his nuts off against Manchester City, and now he can get himself on the bench, and then he'll probably be raring to go to start against Everton. So that's the luxury we do have. And our midfield against their midfield will be fascinating because they've got a very good midfield, and ours looks pretty good on paper as well.
Can I just say, I don't know if Chris wants to retort, because in the time from Steve starting to talk about the right back situation till now, it's gone from a 50-50 split to Quansah 53% right back.
I persuaded the people. Do you reckon that's what it is?
I'm not, I genuinely don't care. It's kind of what it comes down to. Steve made a good point before though about, you know, the centre-half partnership. Joe Gomez has been playing excellently at centre-half, and I would say at a level above Quansah this season when he's had his limited opportunities at centre-half.
Well, he scores an own goal every time. He basically scores an own goal almost, or gives a goal away.
He's got a great assist record for the other team at the moment. It's Jarell, so maybe that's the problem you've got there. And I actually think if it, again, it's Anthony Gordon, is it? You would think playing on that left hand side almost certainly for them. I could imagine Quansah being, who knows, Anthony Gordon's a very good player, but I don't think he'd be overawed by that, you know what I mean, that type of player. I think he'd be more than up for it with Quansah. We trusted
Quansah up against Doku, and I know I've been very critical of Doku on most of the shows where I've had opportunities to talk about him, but I would suggest that actually from a starting position, Doku's probably a more dangerous,
in terms of skill,
stop to go dribbler than Anthony Gordon, but Gordon's, you know, much more of a direct kind of run.
Gordon's a much bigger goal threat, isn't he, doing that out to him run? Doku's all massage, no happy ending.
Okay, yeah, that's a good way to put it, probably.
All fart, no shit.
Yeah, all fine, no shit. Yeah, there we go. That's a classic.
All porn, no money shot. Money shot.
Okay, yes.
And fill your boots with any others.
Yeah.
All fluff and no star.
Yeah.
All trailer, no movie.
Yeah.
James Lim has been a member for 46 months. A cult hero here on YouTube says, is Trent just dropped because of injury? And I'd love to see Harvey come on and play a bit more of this game. Yeah, and that would probably be the ideal thing. Well, that was, you know what? It annoyed me. I didn't know this until obviously I went back and watched the game, Chris. But Gary Neville was like trying to put on the fact that Trent got subbed because he was struggling with Doku, which is just
He was fucking knackered.
utter horseshit. Like, but there is I think that will have crept into people's thinking a little bit, perhaps. But Trent's just being protected at this point. As we said, there's a lot of games and not loads of defenders. We can miss Conor Bradley provided Trent's fit. Basically.
That's what it comes down to, isn't it? Big game of the weekend, of course. The big games are coming thick and fast. So protect Trent Alexander-Arnold, because if you push him too hard at this stage of coming back from an injury, then you're going to have him out for much longer. We saw just how good he can be at the weekend. Obviously, the through balls, we'll miss those through balls today, won't we? You know, Trent Alexander-Arnold, that ball over the top to Salah. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Joe Gomez did one as well at the weekend. Maybe he can do that. Maybe he can be the Trent Alexander-Arnold replacement. In terms of the long balls from the back, but that's what you've got to do. You've got to balance your squad. You've got to take each game as it comes and see who is everywhere. He had a tough game, Trent Alexander-Arnold. He had a very tough game, and when I say tough game against Manchester City, I mean he had to be switched on for the 73 minutes that he was playing. He couldn't drop the ball. He did everything to keep obviously Núñez in his pocket and then Doku for about 16 minutes when they were on the field together, and he didn't let anyone down. He was brilliant defensively. He was brilliant with the ball as well. That's the type of performance that you want to see week in, week out. Can you see it right now, 2 games a week, just coming back from an injury? Arne Slot doesn't think so.
It's also worth mentioning, like, this is the game historically where you have to rest and rotate. You know, this new midweek set of fixtures, this Amazon week, or whatever we're calling it. Last year we just beat Fulham 4-3 on the weekend, and then we went to Sheffield United away, and the manager, he made, you know, Jürgen at the time made changes. Endo starts that one. We see on the bench he leaves out like Curtis Jones, Harvey Elliott, Darwin Núñez doesn't play. He's happy to switch and change.
There's so
You've
many
got to.
fixtures right now that you can't react. You've got to be proactive in how you utilise the squad. If you're changing the squad when the injuries start to come in, you're doing it too late. You've just got to plan and keep with the plan and stick with it. As much as you want to play Trent every single week, you've just got to go, no, this is for the long-term good of the team.
Exactly. You made like Jürgen made 4 or 5. You've got to, like, because...
Yeah, I'm sorry, can I just interject? Because, we'll carry on this point. James Pearce actually tweeted about 3 changes for tonight. Quansah, Jones, Núñez out for out, Trent, Diaz, Szoboszlai. Quansah starts at right back with Liverpool managing Alexander-Arnold minutes after his recent spell out injured. So congratulations to the 55% of people who voted the other way around.
It's a big trust in Jarell Quansah, really, because he's been asked to do a job. I mean, I don't know how much. I don't think he's played too much fullback. Even obviously he's massive for a start. Like even at his youth levels, he's never done it. So it is big trust, because the obvious one would have been Gomez. I think I go back to it. I think Arne Slot's really keen to just keep that defence, that spine solid, and
also look. Fullback it's
easy.
It's not a Jürgen Klopp right back situation. This is not Jarell Quansah picking the ball up 35 yards from goal in the inside right channel, expected to win football matches for us. This is him expected to keep the door shut, keep it neat and tidy in passes, and stretch them a little bit by running down the wing every now and again. He should be more than capable of doing that. Jordan Butts sent a super chat in. Thank you so much. Says, gents, been a subscriber since the Rodgers days. You lot are a hard-working group. Love the content. If we win the league, will we see any Pajak nudes? I think we're more likely to see Arne Slot nudes. I'm convinced he's going to end up crowd surfing the cop by the end of the
I think you might see Pajak nudes, but it won't be like something that we've planned. It'll just be that Pajak's that drunk.
Yeah,
a video will surface of him at an event somewhere in the week that we're celebrating. That might just. What do you think, Chris? It's a possibility.
I mean, Chris had the Christmas staff night out on his own in the week, so like, you know, who knows? Maybe, who
Chris
knows
doing the Arnold Slot pose, bolloco, in Pop World on a Wednesday. Someone just like on the ball like that.
Do they still have the rotating dance floor anywhere in town? That would be a counter.
Absolutely love it.
Like when Chris is just like some random fella's gaff, like David Coote was, and it's just like some lad with a phone going, Chris, we won the league, and he's just like, yeah, boy.
Clothes.
I do get into those situations, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? Look at these clothes, pricks. Fucking hate these fucking clothes. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, people quite bod's doubting the veracity of James Pearce's claim. There, Pearce is never wrong.
He's never wrong.
Yeah, I mean, look, that says to me that he's been told that, I would guess.
Or he's watched the warm-up
or he's watched the
warm-up. Just chilling it right back.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably slightly early for that, but you never know. Maybe that's how they line up on the bus. Maybe that's the new bib theory, is where they sit on the coach. He's sitting in the right back seat. I don't mind. We'll see. Look, ultimately, Chris, if it's not going well and he's getting roasted for pace, they'll just switch him to Gomez.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, is it? Like, you've got a lad there playing centre-half who can play right-back, and you've got a right-back there who can play centre-half. It'll be absolutely fine. What I'm looking forward to, actually, in the game as well, is McAllister's corners again. I thought they were brilliant at the weekend against City, so it'll be interesting to see how good they are tonight for us. I actually read an article this week, and I've done it a bit of a... I've bigged it up. It wasn't really an article. It was one of them like gimme sport things that you see on like Facebook or something.
So the fifth paragraph was half interesting.
7th, I think, with gimme sport. 5th's like the Echo.
Okay, so.
And he is one of the top percentage like scoring penalties in the league. I think he's scored 9 out of 10 of his penalties in the Premier League, which was pretty incredible. Not that that's going to have an impact on today's game, because Salah's going to put his 2 penalties away.
It feels like you were going to give us something really meaty there.
Yeah, that was the bit I was underwhelmed.
What you're saying is you read something that said he's quite good at penalties.
Pretty much, yeah. If you want something meaty, meet me on the dance floor later.
Check how popular I'm in the league. Yeah, you'll be more than... Can I say,
I just want to quote this comment from Jerry Satz, who says, Slot isn't into multiple position players. Gomez is centre-half, Gakpo's a left-wing, Elliott is not a midfielder. See, I completely disagree. And the reason I disagree, and I was going to raise it, is the existence of Lucherel Gertruida. If, like, that who's who Gomez is for us this season. He's just a guy who's he will end up playing every position in the back four for us.
Tell Luis Diaz that he doesn't like versatility when he's playing centre forward.
100%, yeah.
I go back to it. I think he's got the span of his team, and my interesting, intrusive thought maybe is like they've got a very physical midfield. Newcastle, you know, Joe Linton, Tonali, and Bruno Guimaraes. They get about, like they're skillful, don't get me wrong, but they're very hard working and energetic, and usually you maybe would want to match that in terms of your most energetic players, and that probably would be Szoboszlai. I go back when Arne Slot picks this midfield, I always tend to think this is him really wanting to control the ball. There are some games where I think he's all right with not having the ball, but when you go Jones, McAllister, Gravenberch, probably your 3 best technical midfielders, it screams to me like he wants this to be one of those games where we do get the ball rather than, you know, where you're sitting back and having to do loads of legging it about. So I wouldn't be surprised if Liverpool, going back to the Kwanzaa thing, if he just gets told, listen, you don't have to worry about too much about attack and just stay at right back, be a right back, and us 3 will box the attack.
45 minutes of just frustrating Newcastle and getting the crowd quieted down, and then bring on some more.
If we need a full back to attack, we'll go left with Robertson, but get the ball, give it to the technical lads in midfield, because they are our 3 best ball playing midfielders. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a question here about, I'm going to see if I can find it in a second, but yeah, look, I'm feeling okay about that 11. We've got to rotate. You say we've got a lot of games coming up. You've got to be careful with what you've got. It is encouraging seeing Harvey Elliott back on the bench again. You'd imagine he's going to be in line for maybe half an hour if you need that. So if you can get to a situation where, I mean, let's just Adam, you just go to the board screen a second there. So obviously, you'd imagine Trent will get minutes, Diaz will get minutes, Szoboszlai. I mean, look, so you could make Trent, Diaz, Szoboszlai, and Elliott as 4 subs. And if you wanted to do something just in terms of shutting it down, you've got Endo there. I to go with Chris's point, star-studded is about right when you're actually looking at a pretty damn good bench for a team that is carrying 5 injuries at the moment, 6 maybe. So yeah, I'm feeling generally okay about this. Right, we've got a competition prize to give away. We have been giving away prizes every day so far in December. We're going to go all the way up to Christmas as well for our wonderful Legend tier subscribers over on Redmen Plus. We'll give you some more details on that in a bit. But yes, today we're giving away. It's this, right? It's the one, not this literal one. I mean, if you're desperate for it to be this one, no, because I like it too much. But yeah,
Musk of Machin.
Musk de Machin. Best midfield in the world Christmas sweatshirt is the prize on for today's draw. We've got the wheel of names up right here. Let's spin it. Why we slow this down too soon? Wait. James 7208, you are a winner, my friend. Congratulations, well done. This literal Musk de Machin top will be getting posted to you. No, not seriously. They'll be in touch, and you can pick your size and I guess colour and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, you are.
That's exactly right. When I email, I will say what size I had and what colour do you like. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sometimes I email some of our subscribers that even when they haven't won, just trying to get some body demographics of ours.
Oh, yeah. Just,
how big are you, lad?
How many people actually like the colour red?
No, it's more like I want to know the size of them.
Oh, I see. So you can work out like whether you're generally bigger or smaller than our
or just being.
Does this feel like a fight? Is this being from Crocky where you want to know that you're like?
No, it's more sexual than that.
Oh.
We should have known, really, shouldn't we?
Wow,
we've known him a long time.
It's my gateway into send nudes. It's the first question.
I have spent a lot of time sat alongside someone who says mad shit apropos of nothing, so I should not be shocked. But I'd expect that. I expect that from him.
Sorry. I mean, it was just lads.
Okay, congratulations to James. Yeah, we got a prize a day up till Christmas. So yeah, if you subscribe as a Legend tier subscriber on redmenplus.com or upgrade your subscription from Captain to Legend, your name will be in the daily draws. We've got loads of signed stuff to give away, including with the Kenny Dalglish shirt and
Christmas Day. We'll do the draw on Boxing Day. So there's stuff signed by David Fairclough, there's Neil Mellon, Michael Owen. We've already given something signed by Bruce Grobbelaar. Kenny Dalglish signed shirt to give away on Boxing Day as well. Yeah, so some boss stuff in there. We've got posters, beer mats, books, signed books. Yeah, all kinds, like 25 prizes. So yeah, 4 down, 21 belter ones to go.
It's ridiculous how much stuff we give away, so get yourselves involved. And even if you just pick up something little, it's a nice little surprise. And every month we give away boss stuff anyway. So yes, right, cool. Last few minutes then before we wrap up this particular segment of the ongoing match stream. Don't forget, of course, you can stick with us all the way to the post-match content. No need to find another show. No need to do anything. Just occasionally just get up and leave it running. If you want to go to the toilet, that's fine. Or a bottle or bucket.
Chocolate, yeah.
It really has. It's weird. It's half full as well. I don't know what time did you get it?
Like a horse.
Right, okay, yeah, Newcastle United. Just while we're on it, Chris, obviously we know there's other important games of football happening tonight with regards to us. It would be, I mean, maybe asking too much for City and or Arsenal to drop points again tonight. So I guess really it's just about us doing our business more than anything else.
It's got to be about that for the rest of the season, hasn't it? If we continue to do our business, no one's going to be able to catch us. So let's just do that. But Arsenal are either going to completely wipe the floor with United, and we're talking 4 or 5 goals, or I think it's going to be a draw. There's no in between for me, but then I felt really strongly that Joe Gomez was going to play right back, so you never really know. Yeah. City, I think, are going to get their first win in a while, and I hope that they won't. Wolves, I think, are going to beat Everton because that's the way that's going to go. Chelsea are going to wipe the floor with Southampton, and Brentford are going to beat Villa. There's my predictions.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Chelsea will do. Actually, the Southampton one's interesting because they've actually been getting a little bit better. I would expect Chelsea to do them, but yeah, the City Forest stuff. Please, Forest, just get another good away result against the half-decent team, so it hurts us less. That'll be lovely. Make Arneslot feel a bit better about that, because he clearly carries that with him, that pain with him every single day. Oh, what you got?
Kaiser and Dans are starting for the under-21s.
Oh.
It's an interesting one, isn't it?
Well, let's encourage him for Kaiser needs to play football. Hopefully he gets to do that all right. And actually the Dans thing, I am really interested to see what Slot makes of him, because obviously he was meant to go to Plymouth on loan, wasn't he? He's been injured, so he's only come back. But actually, last season we saw Bobby Clark and Conor Bradley both miss the start of the season as well, so they were around when we actually needed them, when the season started to get exciting in January. He might look at Dans and go, particularly if Chiesa can't get himself fit, there might just be something in keeping Jayden Dans around. He's certainly a bit of a live wire.
You've got that Southampton game, and you've got the Accrington Stanley game where you could use your youth players. Southampton will be tough. Obviously, they play a real young team, but I think at that point in the season, you might have to just take that gamble and see how you go. And definitely when you get to the FA Cup, the third round home tie against the League 2 opposition, I think it's just after Man United.
That team should make the team we put out against Shrewsbury look like a Legends team, basically.
Yeah, there should be a lot of old fringe players and loads of young kids, because Accrington Stanley's team, that's, you'd hope. But either way, you're almost at a point where the cups are what they are. You're hoping that is the case anyway. So there's a lot of scope for these lads to get game time soon and competitive. Like Chiesa, if he's playing 21s tonight, he probably misses Everton, but can he be back involved? Maybe Girona.
Well, listen, if he gets to a good chunk against Everton and he trains for the rest of the week, he'll be on the bench. He'll be on the bench.
And then absolutely. And then maybe he can start in Girona, where it's not a free hit, but one that, even if Liverpool lose in Girona, their status of qualifying for the next round of the Champions League isn't that tough, really. They have to beat Lille at home or whatever. So that Girona game, and given how well Liverpool have done in the Champions League, I think is also another blessing in disguise now. They've won 5 out of 5. They've earned the right to rotate next week. I know you'll be in Spain. Maybe hopefully you're watching Jayden Dans.
I watched so many rotated sides crap in Europe last season, I really did.
And in the Bernabeu a few years ago as well.
Twice in the Bernabeu.
I think the other thing on the Dans thing is it's Jota's injury, isn't it? If Jota can't get himself fit, then Dans you'd probably want to keep around. I think right now I'm kind of looking at the front sort of 3 positions and going, well, actually, with the way that these 3 are playing, and Szoboszlai as well, are we going to see Harvey Elliott a bit more over here on that right-hand side in case Kaiser's not able to make it and stuff?
Harvey Elliott is 100% coming on for Mo Salah in the last 10 minutes or something of this game, I would imagine. Hopefully that means that the game's all done and dusted or whatever. But yeah, definitely, it's nice to have the option. I know people are not thrilled with Elliott as a right-sided forward, but look at the way Salah's playing. He's still faster than Elliott, he is, but he is playing it as a much more creative sort of role as well. It's whether Harvey's got the eye for goal. I think he has.
No Salah, but yeah.
No, of course not. But then again, one thought Diaz had an eye for goal, and all of a sudden, definitely. So yeah, right. Okay, we are going to wrap up this segment of the show, but don't go anywhere unless you really want to go for the wait or to use your bucket like Stay, because the show carries on all the way through the match and beyond as well. But me and Chris are going to step out. Stay is going to be getting your reactions to the starting 11 and having a general chat about life, the universe, and everything. So hang around for that one, and then Chris and I will return for the watch-along. Kick-off is at past, so we'll be back about 15:15. We'll hope to see you there.
Not just a difficult week, because, you've got back-to-back away games in the Premier League, but 6 of your next 9 games in all competitions are away from home. You're playing every 3-4 days in that period as well, so just how challenging is that, particularly when you're there to be shot at now as well?
Yeah, maybe the last thing makes it difficult, but I think if Liverpool is number 1, 2, 3 or 4, it is always a very special game for the teams we face. So it doesn't matter that much what the league table tells you. If Liverpool comes, then all the stadium is sold out, and everyone wants to play us and wants to have the best game against us, like they have against Arsenal, Man City, and all the others. So the good thing is for me that it's not only us who play that many games. So for example, if we face Everton next week, they've had a game during the week as well. So mostly we face teams that are rested for a week because we play Champions League and some others don't. But now many teams have many games because it's England. We play a lot of games in this period of time. But yeah, I wasn't aware of the fact that 6 of the 9 were away, but now you tell me it makes it even more difficult. But we're ready for it.
A hint at the weekend that it could be his last home league game against Manchester City, and obviously subsequently there have been reports that he's exasperated the contract situation at the moment. Just to put it a little bit differently, is this all just part of the dance before everything's agreed and Mo commits his future to Liverpool for another season?
Maybe Mo knows more about the 115 acquisitions that are done, so he expects them not to be in the Premier League next season. And I do expect them in the Premier League. No, I think the boring answer is always the same. This is not the place for me to talk about Mo's contract, and maybe I've said already too much about the joke I just made, so that will probably get the headlines. But it was...
Hey everybody, welcome back. You heard him on a lot, including this fantastic 115 joke. You saw a little advert for one of our Christmas sweater range as well. Get yourselves to Redmen merch if you're after one of those. I'm here for the next half hour, 25 minutes or so, giving your guys thoughts on everything. So let me know your team news thoughts, your reaction. Would you have done anything different? What are you expecting from the game? All that kind of stuff. You can use the live YouTube chat. If you're one of our Redmen Plus Legend subscribers, you can use our Discord chat as well. Get yourselves involved throughout that one. Right then, let's see who's in the chat today. Michael mentions there, I've just seen the squad for the under-21 game with Dijk and Chiesa starting that game. Good for him to get some minutes. Obviously he must be close to being back to full fitness then, Chiesa. He's getting a little bit of a run out for the under-21. It's crazy, really, that the under-21s are playing the same time as the first team. That should never happen. I don't know who schedules these things, but that's where we are. But nice to see Jaden Dan's there as well. James McConnell, he's coming back from injury. So Liverpool getting a few lads who have been in and around the first team. Young lads, as well as Federico Chiesa, back towards some type of fitness, and the sooner they can get them all back fit and fired and better, and give Arne Slot some options. If some defenders wouldn't mind getting fit, that'd be nice at some point in time as well. But nice to see that one. Esham says, Steve, do you reckon Gomez is going to score his first goal? I'll be honest, Esham, the odds are probably not. He will. It'll be interesting to see if he goes up for corners or if Jarell Kwanzaa goes up for the corners. If it was me, I'd take the Joe, stay back and let Jarell get in the box. Jarell's got a few more goals for Liverpool already. I mean, he's got more than Gomez, who's got none. But interesting. I thought McAllister's corners were actually really good the other day against Manchester City. Liverpool, actually, I don't think we're great at scoring this year from set plays. That is definitely an area of the game that he could get better at. So probably not would be my answer, given based on the last 500 odd times or whatever I've seen Joe Gomez. But you never know. There will be a day when it happens. If he wants to make it tonight, then that's absolutely perfect as well. Tinkerbell, what's more likely this year? Gomez's goal or winning the Premier League? Yeah, probably winning the Premier League. If I had to guess, to be honest with you. But it isn't, who knows? You never know. He's got to get there at some point, hasn't he? Quad bod, Joe's first goal is inevitably going to be a special one. Yeah, I hope it is. I hope it's like the winner. I hope it isn't like the 5th goal. I mean, if it wants to be the 5th goal in a 5-0 tonight, I will take that, don't get me wrong, but I would like it to be a real good one. That is for sure. If Liverpool are going to get a goal out of him. But for now, if he can keep himself with a clean sheet, that's all I'll be bothered about, Joe. Do your job and crack on with things there. Jake says, are you guys concerned about the amount of minutes Robbo is playing? It isn't ideal, is it? Obviously, Costas' injury in training, or ankle injury, we're led to believe, is certainly a problem here. And the fact that Joe Gomez, who also can play left back, is being used elsewhere. Liverpool are short on numbers at full back, no doubt about it. I think, and I might be wrong on this, but listen, I'm no physiologist really, but it feels like it isn't as taxing to play for a slot team as a Klopp team, so I'm not sure, and again, people might be able to prove me wrong with the stats on that, but it feels like they're not burning as much energy, they're not running around like headless chickens a little bit, so maybe that's helping them with this, but it's a concern, I think, for the injury concerns at the back, it is an issue. You know, we've got 5 defenders, and one of them's Trent Alexander-Arnold, who's only just come back from a pretty lengthy layoff with an injury. So you've effectively got 4.5 fit defenders for a long stretch of games. So it's definitely a worry, but what can you do? There's nothing else you can do, really. Yeah, James says, when are Ibu, Costas and Connor back? I don't know, mate. Arne Slot's very, very secretive. That's the one thing I've noticed in the Slot era, is that they don't really give away too much in terms of injuries. You know, he's kind of at pains to keep that to themselves. So there's no update really. The only update he's given recently is that he expects Alisson back. Well, he says Alisson will be back in goal before the turn of the new year, and he's already preempted any controversy by saying he will be playing as well. You know, as good as Keller has been, he's already said Alisson will be back and he'll be in goal the second he's fit. But the luxury of how good Keller has been is that he can wait till he's 100%. So, yeah, I can't give you no information, mate, because they're not giving us it. Liverpool are keeping this very secretive. That is for sure. Same with Jota. They're all, he just isn't giving anything out, is he? Jake says, I'm happy to see Nallo in the squad today. So that is obviously a consequence of the fact that that Kwanzaa's playing at full back. He needs some type of central defensive option, I suppose, on the bench. Whether Nallo gets any game time, I mean, something's going to have gone really right or really wrong for young Nallo. Really right in the fact that we're winning 6-0 and we can afford to rest legs, or wrong, again, injury or so, touch wood, that doesn't happen, where they're forced into a change. But yeah, it's always nice to see young players training. Yoni on the bench as well, who's a real good player, like a real special player. He's got a very bright future, and I actually don't think he would ever let Liverpool down. The difference, of course, is Liverpool actually have got plenty of midfield options. Touch wood, that is the one place they're well stocked. You look at tonight's bench, Enzo, Elliott and Szoboszlai all on it. So added to the fact that Gravenberch, McAllister, Jones are all playing, Liverpool actually all right for midfield numbers. It's at the back, and then obviously in the forward positions they've got a couple of issues as well. But obviously Harvey Elliott can be counted as both. I wouldn't be massively shocked if we see Harvey Elliott playing in a front three at some point over the next couple of weeks again, as we have to rotate our way through this mad fixture period that we're in. So we'll see. But yeah, it's fingers crossed. With all due respect to young Nallo, I hope he only comes on because Liverpool are battering somebody and he can rest a few legs. That would be nice. Jake says, how do you think the game will play out? I'm really nervous. I'm not nervous because I trust this side. They've earned our trust. I think it'll be a tough game. Newcastle are an enigmatic team, to say the least. They've done really well. They beat Arsenal at home when I know it was only 1-0, but I think they thoroughly deserved that win. They were much the better team. They kept Man City quiet, 1-1, although, that they obviously they fell behind to Gvardiol's goal, and then obviously they get the penalty later on for that one, but they did lose at home to West Ham. They lost at home to Brighton. So you don't really know what type of Newcastle you're going to get. So without knowing that, it's hard to predict the game. But what I would say is that, away game in the Premier League midweek, in the middle of a big fixture period, on the back of playing Real Madrid and Manchester City, I don't expect it to be easy. When I did the build-up show the other day, I did say 2-0, but that second goal coming quite late. I'd like to be proven wrong. I'd like Liverpool to steamroll Newcastle United, but it just doesn't feel that way. I referenced it before for those of you who've been with us since the start of the show. This time last year, it was the 2-0 against Sheffield United, and that wasn't easy. And Sheffield United weren't great, but it's this midweek fixture is always a tough one. It's one you've just kind of got to get through. Now, listen, Newcastle actually in the last couple of games haven't been fantastic, so it's hard to say, isn't it? Really, what type of form they're in, what type of mood they're in as well. But St James's, Liverpool's record up there is actually pretty good, but they've always been pretty competitive, close games. So I'm not expecting an easy ride for Liverpool, but fingers crossed there is one that they can get done in and keep your eye elsewhere. Just, and again, hope for other slip-ups elsewhere. If Man United or Nottingham Forest want to do Liverpool a favour, I'm sure we'd all appreciate it. You could say the same, actually, Southampton against Chelsea, I suppose, at this moment in time as well. But yeah, listen, if you can't trust your team when they're top of the league and the top of the Champions League, you're never going to trust them. You've got to hope that they just find that reserve, find that way through. And like I say, if they can have that defensive solidity that they've shown in the last couple of weeks, and the goalkeeper plays as well as he is, then that gives you more than half a chance. So fingers crossed. I'd always back our attackers and midfielders to create a chance, hopefully take it. So that's the blueprint for me, really. Solid at the back, which is why I think Gomez is playing a centre-back rather than Kwanzaa, to answer Ashar's question as well. Keep that clean sheet, and then you don't really need one moment of magic from your front three or your midfield three. So that's hopefully the type of game I see. I see a 2-0, but competitive game, to be honest with you. Back to Ash's question, why do you think Kwanzaa's starting ahead of Trent? I think it's purely fitness based, mate. Trent's he's had a long injury layoff. For him then to come back and play 3 games in a week, it just isn't. It's just almost impossible. So I wouldn't be shocked if he gets a half an hour today and then starts the derby and then maybe gets taken off there, and they're just managing his minutes. I go back to it, we've got 4.5 now fit defenders. They have to manage it. So I think that's the reason. And again, looking at the team Liverpool have picked, it almost looks as if they're going to say to Kwanzaa, just deal with Andy Gordon, give the ball to the midfielders and they'll do the attacking for us. And maybe you see a bit more of Andy Robertson attacking down the left-hand side. Your job, Gerald, is to give it to Gravenberch, give it to Jones, give it to Mo, and just deal with Anthony Gordon. I think that's it. So, but yeah, it's an injury / fitness situation. Obviously, with Alexander-Arnold, I don't think you can read too much more into it than that. Player, nice name, Plays24 says, ladies and gentlemen, we've only got 350 likes. Come on, show some appreciation and get to 1k likes. Yes, press the like button. We're doing this for nothing. Press the like button. Appreciate it if you do. Tell your mates, share the stream, tell a friend, all that good stuff. Come and join us for that one. What else have we got in the chat then? We have got... Are you surprised Gravenberch plays again? Says Charlie. No, he just seems to play every game, so I'm not surprised. I think Girona, you might not see him. I think they're going to ask Gravenberch to go tonight, go Everton, and then probably see Endo playing Girona, is my guess. Liverpool have earned the right to make a couple of changes over in Spain by given how well they've done in the Champions League. So I tend to think that's probably the way that Arne Slot's looking at this next couple of games. So no, I'm not surprised. I'd have been way more surprised if he did play, if I'm honest with you. If he didn't play. Right then, who else have we got in the chat? We have got... Hi Steve, do you think we will be more than 11 points clear of Man City? Come January the 1st. Listen, it's hard to say, isn't it, mate? But what I would say is that I wouldn't be shocked if City drop points somewhere between now and then. They look shambles. The days of going into a game... where you just got Man City feel like bankers, I think that's gone now. I think at any point you're not massively surprised if Manchester City slip up. And I know Pep Guardiola was at pains to say the other day, wasn't he? They'll start getting players back soon and it might change. I think it's actually a bit more deep rooted than that. They look like a team who've lost their legs a little bit. So listen, I don't think... I'd love to sit here and say Liverpool are going to win every game between now and the turn of the year, like these next 8 games or whatever. That's really tough. But I would never be confident that Manchester City are going to win their next upcoming few games. I know they've got a Manchester derby coming up. Forest isn't easy. In the past, you'd say, oh yeah, you just write that off, City are going to win that 4-0 or something. I've got no faith, and I don't think City fans have got faith in them at the moment. The good thing from Liverpool's point of view is that we just have to worry about us. If we crack on doing what we're doing for another couple of weeks, then it hopefully shouldn't matter too much. But like I say, a stretch of Real Madrid, Manchester City at home, Newcastle away, Everton away, that isn't easy, you know what I mean? Liverpool are will have had to work really hard if they walk away from those 4 games with wins, and yet so far 2 have, and they've got another massive test tonight when it gets to playing Newcastle away. Adam says, Steve, when Liverpool win the league, is better come back to Dublin and have the biggest session to ever exist. Yes. Yeah. Actually, I think I'm all right. I don't think I'll get in trouble. We've been discussing it, mates. We are desperate to get back over to Ireland in the very near future. We're in talks with some venues and dates and all stuff to be announced. But yeah, we want to come back. And if it happens to be a celebration as well, then that would be even better. That would be absolutely fan-dabby-dozy. But yeah, it was a good night last time, wasn't it? So fingers crossed we can get another one down the line. Motor Ali says, West Ham is so bad. If they can beat Newcastle, it shouldn't be too hard a game. Yeah, that's the problem with the Premier League, is that it's a cliche, isn't it, mate? But like any game at any time, things can just go right or just go wrong. You know, in theory, I saw everybody battering Southampton, and then they made it really tough against us. So, you know what I mean? Like, Ipswich, not Tottenham can't beat Ipswich, but then they can beat Manchester City. Like, I see your point. I watched Newcastle against Palace a little bit, and they were really poor. But then I've also seen them play really well against Arsenal. So it's strange. The Premier League is so weird in that regard. Like, you can't really take too much from anything. It's a strange league. You know, it's difficult to say that, but I hope you're right. I hope if they play like they played in their last couple of games, I would expect Liverpool to win. If Newcastle can up it a little bit. They do give you a lot of chances, but the goalkeeper has also been playing really well. So, yeah, it's hard to know exactly what you're going to get from Newcastle, but I would say if they continue the form that they showed in the last 2 games, I would be much more confident that Liverpool could win. If they play like they played against Arsenal and to an extent against Manchester City, then it's going to be a very difficult evening. Only time will tell on what type of team Eddie Howe puts out there and how they perform. They've got a lot of good players. That midfield 3 is really strong. They've got goals in Isak and in Gordon, and Jacob Murphy's having a bit of a career revival, and he's been good as well. They've got Harvey Barnes off the bench. Like, they've got good players, Newcastle. They've got a few issues at the back. You know, Dan Burn playing centre back probably isn't ideal for them. You know, Sven Boppen being injured is a blow. Lascelles is out as well. But they've got a really strong midfield and got goals in the team. So if we're not at it, then Newcastle could definitely hurt us. I don't think anyone's thinking this is going to be a walk in the park. Right then, let's have a look in the chat. Who's going to be the first Liverpool player to turn the Slot pose into a goal celebration, says Dingle. Well, it's interesting. The Slot's got his own celebration. He's got like the kind of spinning fist bump, hasn't he? It's a bit like this. It's a bit... He loves that one. So maybe if I was a player, maybe I'd do that. But I do love the Slot pose. Yeah, I half recreated it. I don't know if anyone's seen. I think. Let me see if I can find it, because yeah, I'll be honest. Sometimes we just do the joy of this job, and thank you to the person before who said we work really hard and stuff like that, and we absolutely do. Don't get me wrong. It isn't like it isn't always fun and games, but sometimes we get to mess about. So last night or yesterday, can you bring this on screen for me, Frank? If you don't mind, if you got my screen, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Fantastic. I got to do the Arne Slot pose. That was part of my job. I got paid actual money to stand there and get that picture taken. That was my job. So yeah, if someone wants to copy me doing the Arne Slot pose as well, then absolutely. But it would be nice if somebody could. I'd love it if one of our players scored and copied it as well. That went pretty viral actually yesterday. I think. Yeah, look, the numbers are pretty good on that one, and it was a good marketing campaign by us. But yeah, I would love it if someone did it actually. Thanks very much, Cereal Milk, who says you look brilliant, Steve lad. Thank you very much indeed. Do we even have a baldy player in the squad, says Anxiety? Have we got any baldies? I feel like I'm underrepresented here. No, we haven't, have we? Where's John Joe Shelby when you need him? No, we haven't got anyone. I'm just looking at the board. They've all got wonderful, wonderful haircuts for the majority of them. Yeah, no, can't do it. Maybe someone could just like kind of pull the hair back a little bit and get themselves that one. Yeah, Jay Spearing, he is involved in the 21s squad, isn't he, maybe? Sandbook. In all fairness, you'd have to pay me to pose like that. I'll be honest, it was my idea. I fully committed to it. If I'm honest with you, it was all me. I can't say I was coerced into it. Yeah, Slot is copying Eusty. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a trendsetter. How did you get Slot to pose? Yeah, see, I don't think. Yeah, we're both bald, most of Ali. Other than that, I mean, I think I've got a couple more pounds on Anna. Let's put that way. And also, I feel like he's a much more smoother bald guy than me. I tend to have a bit more facial hair and a bit more. He seems to be very smooth, like fair play to Anna. He's got a good glow on him. He's got a rich man's glow, is what I would say, and I very much haven't, because I am not a rich man at all. John Floyd says Arsenal and United are going to draw, and City and Forest are going to draw. That would be nice, John. That would be nice. I hope you're. I hope you're correct on that one. And yeah, if Liverpool can win, and my goodness me, what a week that would be if if Carlsberg could do Wednesdays. That would be that one. Right then, let's have a look where we're at. Yes, Slot's got that baby bum head, says Blue. It is very shiny, Slot. He clearly moisturises more than me. Maybe he gets a closer shave as well. He's probably richer than me. He can probably afford someone to come around and do it for him. So maybe that's where he's at. But he has got a very shiny head. He looks, his head looks softer than yours. I would agree with that. I've met Arne myself, and he is, I'd say, a smoother bald. That's the only way I can describe it. Just my there's definitely a shine on my head, because you can see it there, look, off these studio lights. But I think if Arne was in the building, it would be even brighter. I think he's got, maybe I'm more of a matte finish, and he's more of a gloss. That's how I would describe us. Steve Frieden asked a very important question. Do you or Slot polish your heads? I can't speak for Arne. Personally, no. I can't say I do. Now, what the interesting thing, and there's probably a few fellow baldies out there as well who might be able to know this. The interesting thing about being bald is when you wash your face, you can go all the way round. So all you guys at home, when you're going to have a morning, brush your teeth, have a wash, I go all the way round to the back of my neck. So it's hard to know when to stop washing your head. So I can't just stop there, because if it did, it can be different. So when you wash your face, you've got to go all the way round. So I wouldn't be surprised if Arne gets the moisturiser out a bit more as well. So there you go. That's a peek into the bald life. I'm sure there's a few other fellow baldies in the chat who could relate to that one with us. Yeah, Charlie said, Matt, the shine on your head is doing something for me. Thanks, Charlie. But that's what I'm saying. I reckon if Arne was here, it would be even brighter. To be honest with you, this isn't too bad. I think. Where's it's a little bit shiny over this side. There's a big light there that's kind of reflecting. But I see your point. Anyway, I digress. Unless you just want more ball chat, then feel free. I'm happy to carry on. We need some stuff to talk about. Let's see. Nigel says, you need to wax your head with video and show it to us. If we win the league, Nige, I'll get some. I mean, what would I wax it with? Like car wax? Like, what do you use? I don't know. Anyway. Say, I like your moustache more than Arne's completely clean. Look, yeah, see, it's kind of a moustache. It's meant to be a beard, but I really struggle to get these gaps to fill in. There is a little bit, I can feel it, I can assure you. I don't know if you can, let's do some ASMR, you might be able to hear it through the mic. See, there is hair there, but it just doesn't show very well. It's quite thin. I do appreciate it. I appreciate the comment though, and I appreciate that the talking about my lack of hair and maybe facial hair around. Yeah, Dale says it's hilarious that you're talking about baldy heads and Dr. Cynic keeps popping up. Yeah, listen. I think, listen, I don't judge anyone. I think that particular ship has sailed for me. If I rocked up next week with a full head of hair, I don't know, I wouldn't be comfortable with it. But listen, if you're heading towards me and Arne's pathway, but you don't want to go that way, you want to veer off and go somewhere else, go and visit Dr. Cynic and he'll box you off. Listen, I don't know for a fact that Mohamed Salah has had any hair treatment done, and it would be libelous to suggest he has. But if you look at the glow Mo Salah's had, especially around this area, I don't think it would be the biggest thing to say that he might have had something done, and it certainly worked for him. That's all I'm going to say. It's definitely worked for Ryan Babel, Rivaldo. They've all had theirs done by Dr. Cynic, so it's just worth mentioning. Chris, did you miss going to match? Steve, you miss going to the game since you're on the watch along so often? Sometimes, Chris, if I'm honest, but I also enjoy my job and I like doing this kind of stuff. And I do get to go to some of the games as well. So it's one of those things. I'll be honest, the days of me travelling up to Newcastle on a midweek day are probably gone. I've got too many responsibilities in my life now. That's why Chloe goes. Chloe doesn't have the same responsibilities that we've got in terms of obviously families and all that kind of stuff. So, but I do get to go to the odd home game. I do get cover. Dan can fill in for me sometimes. Jamie's filled in. Chris has filled in. So yeah, I do get to go to the home. But I do miss it sometimes, I'm honest. But I do get to go to some games with my son as well, so which is a nice thing. Right, yeah, Diane says if Arna was in there, you'd have to turn the lights off. Oh, hi, Diane. What do you mean by that? Is that a... Or are you saying because it's too shiny, or are you saying a little bit of Arna slotting, for lack of a better phrase? You tell me, Diane, I'm not judging. Either way, I'm not blaming you. Just saying. Right then, there are a couple of minutes to go, so Paul and Chris will be back in the studio in a few moments' time. Right then, Anxiety's just told me Case has just scored for the 21s. Well, that's nice. I'd like to think that he was scoring that game. If truth be told. Yeah, let me know your score predictions for this one, and guys, as well. Liverpool travelling up to Newcastle. Let me know your thoughts on that one. Kieran Orr says, Edel said we should all go bald if we win the league this year. Stay. Are you game? Yeah, let's go for it. No, actually, no, this is my thing. Paul's got his handsome, tall, good looks, and Pajak's got his shtick. Errol's got his fantastic... This being bald's my genre. I'm going to keep this one. Dan wears shorts. This is me. I don't want any imposters. I'll be the bald one. Thank you very much. Let me keep this to me, if you don't mind, please. But yeah, fortunately, Keys has scored for the 21s, which is nice. What have we got in here? Meaty Chunks, lovely name. Could also be used to describe me. I think Meaty Chunks. Steve, how do you know Chris and Paul? I know Chris and Paul. I've known them for about a decade. So, in my previous life, I was doing some blogging about Liverpool. Paul reached out to me, asked would I like to come on a Redmen as like a guest on one of the shows. And I said yes, came in, and it went from there, really. And hey presto, friendships were born, and a few years later, here I am, doing all the hard work, basically, what I like, because they do fuck all. If truth be told, I'll have to whisper that one. Don't tell them I said that. I don't think they'll have heard it. They don't watch the content, so I think I'm fine. Right then, score predictions, I did get them, didn't I? Collins gone for 3-1, so is Mongu Gaiman. The Inevitable King, Mo, nice. Liverpool 2-0. Gaz has gone for 3-0. Yeah, loads of confidence. I do like it. I reckon it looks like a lot of the chat is comfortable, and I tend to agree. I think Liverpool are going to. I'm going to go for 2-0. Keep those chats coming. Plazer says, is the super team Chris and Paul, or is it Steve and Errol? No, it's actually Chris and Paul, and they're about to come into the studio in a moment. Errol's here though. Errol's come to just chill out and watch the game, I think. So yeah, he's here. He's in the building. It's a bit like the Anchorman scene at the end, when all like the rivals come together. That's where we're at now. I would back my chances, I'll be honest. I reckon me and Errol would win that one.
I think Chris could take it.
Pajak isn't that? When Pajak gets going, though, I must admit, I'd leave Errol to fight it. I'll leave him for Errol, I think. Right then, going to take a quick break. You're going to see a little clip from the Oppo preview. Dan Club doing it. Even when he's on Aldi, he somehow finds time to do this kind of stuff. So yeah, Paul and Chris will be back with the full watch alongs. Thanks to all you guys for getting involved. I loved in particular the chat about how shiny my head is. Paul and Chris will be in the chair in a couple of moments. See us all there.
I don't want to call Eddie Howe a one-trick pony because I don't believe he is. I think he's a very good football manager, but it does feel as though it will be that pressing, that trying to be fast-paced, that trying to attack. Was that the way he's going to go at it, despite it being Liverpool, despite the inconsistencies?
I think so, yeah. I mean, like in some ways you could argue, and I think I don't necessarily subscribe to this because the Liverpool are in really, really good form. You could argue that it's almost quite a good game for Newcastle to play, because when you look at the top teams that have come to St James's Park this season, Manchester City, before this kind of run now, I think everybody thinks, well, yeah, you would want to play Manchester City, but they played them at the start of this really, really bad run, and they still had. I think they just lost Rodri, and they outplayed Manchester City for large periods of that game, got a draw, beat Arsenal, beat Spurs. And I think probably in those home games, it suits Newcastle to have teams come at them because they are very, very good on the break and quick breaking. They're a quick breaking side. counter-attack, they're really, really good. They do, they've got Jolinton who breaks really well from deep. They'll probably play Tonali as well, I think is, very, very good at that, can pick a pass and bring people into the game in that way. So I think probably it's not a bad game for Newcastle. I think the blueprint would be similar to what it was against Arsenal. And of course, I think they have the kind of like permission of the crowd, if you will, to play a little bit like that, to play a little bit on the break when Liverpool come to town or when Spurs come to town. The problem for Newcastle has been like on Monday, just gone, when they played West Ham. There's some pressure on them there to go out and try and win the game and to go and do it. And obviously, in the first half, they were able to kind of put West Ham under a little bit of pressure. But there's been other games where they haven't been able to really break that, that low block. They haven't been able to they haven't got the answers to that. I think that's almost been their biggest problem is when you look at the results that they've had this season. They've lost to Fulham, they've lost to Brighton, they've lost to West Ham. Those are the games, I think, where they've struggled actually against the better teams. They've tended to play a little bit better.
Hey, yes, it is Watchalong time. I'm Paul Machin. Look at him. Look at that.
Do you know what? Every time
Beast
we
of a
start to
man,
watch along, I think we should either move places or we should move that scoreboard, because that isn't being a problem for me. It's never going to be a problem for me.
I mean, I could have my forehead could be as big as that guy off Arsenal Fan TVs, and you'd never know if I just stayed like this.
Yeah. Well, when you come down, you can tell it is. See?
I don't tuck my ears into caps, so it's fine. Or do other things that are much, much worse. Yes, Liverpool at Newcastle, St James's Park. It's on Prime, so we're going to be watching it on there. Good to see Robbie Fowler doing more TV stuff. Should be doing more. And yeah, if you want to interact with us, you can. I'm just going to lower this down a touch. If you want to interact with us, yes, do it. Use the live show chat. You can send comments, funny things and stuff in. Knocky Knock, for example. I love the spirit of unity we get on this stuff. Says over 2,000 watching already. Smack that like button is right. For the algorithm, ladies and gents, it's mad that the algorithm has shifted its way into the day-to-day lexicon of people, because shouldn't give a shit, but it's important. So do drop a like on the stream if you are here. Moreover, if you're enjoying it, but just if you're here, to be perfectly honest. Diane Butler says, with Chris and Paul on the watch along, I'm more confident we got this. Oh, wow. My confidence absolutely fell apart there. Don't high five live on the internet. What the fuck are you doing? That could have gone anywhere.
Why?
I mean, to be fair, but mainly it's probably just a lack of trust for you that could have done. You could have done anything there.
What's your problem?
Yeah, you know full well what my problem is.
What's your problem?
Sound. Right, Salt. We're about 10 minutes away from kickoff. We've seen the team, but we'll go through it for those of you who are new to such a thing. I'm going to read it out in the order in which it's posted by LFC.
I like that.
Kelleher, Gomez, Van Dijk, Nunes, McAllister, Salah, Jones, Gakpo, Robertson, Gravenberch and Quansah. Now, James Pearce has tweeted that he thinks Gerald Quansah is going to be starting at right back. I'll see what SofaScore thinks for the sake of argument. They have got it as Chris Pager had it initially, and that is Gomez at right back, Quansah at centre half. Now, listen. It could quite easily be that. I think we've discussed a lot of the pros and cons of it all. I think the fact that we've talked about with Trent being the obvious substitution, it does kind of make sense that it's going to be that you keep it the stronger centre-back pairing there if Trent's going to come on as the stronger right-back at some point, I guess.
I really don't know, Paul, because I think Gomez is so experienced that he's okay just switching positions. Mm-hmm. So if he's playing right back, I think he'd be fine to move into the centre, and you could move Trent there. Are you gonna if Quansah's playing right back, you're fine to just switch it straight like it is, aren't you? It really depends. I just honestly, I don't know. I really just do not know what he's got planned tonight now. I was really confident on Monday that we wouldn't probably see Kwanzaa at right back, but you guys seem to think, and what was it, 55% of people all seem to think that, no, that's wrong, so that's fine, like, you know what I mean? And James Pearce as well. Whether he's heard something, I don't know. Whether he's spoken to someone, I don't know. But I just naturally assumed it was a game state thing on Sunday against Manchester City. And, you know, I said at the time, after the game, that I kind of had that thought that he'd just play Kwanzaa right back. Now, if he'd have asked 99% of the people in the stadium, they'd have probably just thought that he wouldn't have played right back on that night.
Do you think if it is Kwanzaa, what that means is we're going to see Robertson flying a lot more? Because effectively you've got 3 centre-halves there.
Potentially, yeah, I think so. I was thinking that before when you and Steve were talking during the build-up phase, and you know, Robertson, we saw get into those positions against Manchester City. You know, we saw him tearing across the halfway line and playing a beautiful through ball as well, right into Cody's feet, wasn't it? So he looks, Robertson, to me like he's as fit as he's been for quite some time. Certainly against Manchester City he did, and so yeah, maybe we do go a little bit more like that. I think the introduction of Curtis into that number 10 position is really interesting for me, because I think he supports Gakpo and Salah better than Szoboszlai supports both of them.
Okay.
I think he supports them better than Elliott does as well, because Jones just has that engine about him to get over to the left and get over to the right. And, you know, I think Elliott sort of shies away a little bit from going to the left-hand side, understandably, because he's a bit of a left footer. And I just think Dom doesn't do it as much. Yeah. And Dom doesn't do it as much as Curtis. So I think that gives you that ability to go, you know what, let's fly forwards from the left and Jones can sort of help wherever. But if we don't want Kwanzaa flying on the right, then you might see Jones a little bit more on that right-hand side.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the fact that we've got like a world where Curtis Jones gets to come in and play well, and then he's rotated and Szoboszlai comes in and plays well, because we had a state a month ago. I don't think when McAllister was playing brilliantly for us, and I don't think Szoboszlai was, and Curtis wasn't fit enough to get into the team. Obviously, I've been carrying an injury, and now we've not got loads of midfield depth. Elliott being back might add to that. We presume he'll add to that because he played in the 10 in pre-season, of course. But yeah, it's all kind of ticking along really, really nicely at the moment. So you're right, you know, they're doing variations on a theme, but the best thing is they're all in form. So it's nice to be able to look at our team selection. And the right back is obvious thing. And in fact, there's a comment here from Mongo Gaming who says Arne has confirmed that Quanta's at right back, so we can put that to bed for now, at least until he doesn't line up there when the team comes out. Eddie Howe's like got a glass to the door.
When did he confirm that? Because I was watching his interview. And they never even asked him. They kept asking him about not playing teams earlier on in the season and stuff. And yeah, it was interesting to see those interviews with Eddie Howe and with obviously Arne Slot, because they couldn't hear a word that people were saying because the tannoy is so loud at Newcastle, to the point where Dan Walker turned around at one point and went, "Eddie, do you mind turning this down? Because this is ridiculous."
Have a word. Yeah. So yeah, sound. It's Stro, the man, the legend, with the super chat.
Yes, lad.
Says Paul and Chris, legends, big win incoming, gents. Let's hope so. I don't like it when we don't win. I certainly don't like doing watchalongs when we don't win. It was bad enough when we weren't winning for that stretch of the Southampton game the other week and everyone's heads fell off. So let's be cool. 90-minute plus game of football. Let's see what the Reds can do. Tough ground to go to. It is, you know, we've had some real ups and downs at St James's Park. I always refer to the one when as I discovered I had the flu, was Gini Wijnaldum absolutely pantsed us there a number of years ago now. I think it would have been Klopp's first season, right? But yeah, I'd like to see how Newcastle approach this one, because I do feel less fearful of teams that come and have a go at us. There's not many teams who park the bus in the Premier League anymore. You know, that there's been a real stylistic shift over the last couple of years, but Newcastle, the home team, the impetus is going to be on them to have the ball, get the ball, to cause problems to us. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on our defence, of course, but that's a nice challenge. I'm sure Virgil will be up for that challenge. And yeah, almost if you can, I don't mind us playing counter-attack, is what I'm saying.
No,
we're set up for it.
And listen, we just done 45 minutes of counter-attacking football against the league champions, and we beat them 1-0 in that game. So that was brilliant. And we're probably right to do it again if we need to. But I think this Liverpool side's good enough to be okay with Newcastle wanting to play against us, but also just take the ball away and go, no, it's all right. We'll keep the ball, thank you very much. Because that's what we've done in those away games so far. I mean, we've just been scintillating away from home, haven't we?
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, as you say, the only place we've lost is at home. So yeah, we'll see. I've been informed by the chat over and over again, and other people have mentioned it. Federico Chiesa scored for the Liverpool under-21s. They're playing Nordsjælland under-21s in the Premier League International Cup right now. Group C game, big game, no idea.
Didn't know the competition existed, to be honest with you.
No idea this existed. Liverpool went 1-0 down to a Levi Nene goal, and Chiesa on the 11th minute, with 26 minutes into that game, has levelled it up. The Reds are currently 7th in the table. They've not won, by all accounts, yet in the competition. So maybe Fede Chiesa can help fire them towards a little victory there. That would be a nice little side story for the rest of the evening.
Absolutely.
We know, in terms of the other Premier League games that are ongoing, at the same time, Man City, Nottingham Forest kicks off at the same time as us. That's 7:30. And Manchester United travelling to Arsenal is a 8:15 kickoff. So yeah, as our second half is kicking off, that will have probably, because of injury time, that will have kicked off a minute or two, I guess, before us. So yeah, we'll have a little bit of eyes on that, score updates and what have you. But in reality, I won't care what those results are until Liverpool can get themselves in a position of ascendancy here. Yeah, I just want... we talked about this in the podcast. It was great having Real Madrid and City to look forward to, because it really felt like a ramping up. Almost like the season had ramped up to that point. But now that's done, and I know it's a bit of a boring thing because everyone wants definitive statements now. Oh, Liverpool going to win the league and blah, blah, blah. I know it sounds like a cop-out on my part. I think Liverpool are good enough to win the league now, which I didn't know before this sort of run. But the reality is, we've now got this chunk. It's from here until New Year, just into
Let's
the
say
New
that
Year.
United, January the 5th game, maybe.
And we're going to have a clearer idea once again after. But that's a season, isn't it? I know people want the big statements because it's the internet. But I don't know about you, but that's how I feel right now.
The statements is continuing to win games of football. It's not. We're old enough to remember when Liverpool used to do really well against the good sides and not beat the fucking shit sides. And that was a good 15-year spell, probably. Then we got really good and we beat everybody. And it looks like we're one of those sides, a serious team that can go about any game of football and get a win. And that's what we're going to find out over the course of the season. Arne Slot stressed it. You spoke about it to him at the start of the season. Well, you haven't really played anyone, and he addressed this tonight, Paul, and said, well, yeah, now looking at the table, those first few games, we hadn't really played anybody, but we played Chelsea, we played Arsenal, we're playing Newcastle tonight, we've played City, we've played Madrid, now we've played teams. But he said in his own words, until we get 19 games into the season, we won't have played everybody. Yeah. So at least draw a line at 19 games. Yeah. So that's a good way to just keep the pressure off a little bit as well. Yeah. A few more games, talk about it in a few more games. And I'm sure after 19 games ago, but some tough away games, you need to play them away from home. So let's look at it on 38 games and see where we are. Just dampening down expectations a little touch from the manager. That's a good thing.
100%. No point in adding more pressure on than there needs to be. Said this, I know Paul Tompkins has been banging this drum for weeks and weeks and weeks. Liverpool's underlying numbers are sensational. They've got the foundations there to have a very good season. But you can have 3 leg breaks in a game of football and your season's absolutely bingo without you even doing anything about it. So yeah, right.
I'd love us to go right here, just for a change, because Salah was all on his own there.
Yeah. Kick off then into the channel, one for Cody Gakpo to get up.
Isn't he?
Yeah, well, he's tall, isn't he? That header, is it Real Madrid header the other day? He should do more of that. He's massive. He's 6'3", but he's got a good spring, and he is quick. I want to see him be more physical forwards, really, because at times I think he plays like a lad who's like 5'8", 5'9" in a 6'3" body. Liverpool battling over on that far touchline is a Newcastle throw in midway inside the half.
Interesting to see Curtis go big on that press then as well. He came from a similar starting position to Nunes, but he was the one to go.
McAllister putting pressure on. Good Maris, they just kick the ball out of play. I'm happy to see stuff like that. So
Robertson and Kwanzaa there on the same sort of level. Keep our eye on that. Conte might have a bit of work to do here.
Yeah, Joe Linton come through the middle of the pitch.
Go on,
Gordon into the box, onto that right foot, obviously cuts it back square for Tonali, lovely little dancing feet, curls one, Kelleher gets down low to his left. He's diving for it, but it'd feel quite a comfortable save.
Yeah, I don't think he really hit it hard enough, really, did he? He did that bit really well, didn't he? You know, just sort of swerve through a couple of Liverpool players. It's a good position, but ultimately Kelleher reads it, and it was one of them where I think if you're in goal, you know that's where the shot's going, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. I wonder how many shots on target Tonali's expecting himself to have throughout the game. Maybe corners, over under 2.5.
Yeah, I think they only do them from 4+.
Oh, well, of course he'll know that better than I.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, it's not fun to make fun of afflictions, is it? Gravenberg won it, right? But actually, there's a follow through when he goes on to Guimaraes' foot just afterwards, so it looks a little bit more of a nasty on the reverse angle to that one. Didn't look great.
Milesy's just joined us. Didn't realise that the game was on Prime. You lucky boy, it is on Prime, and Prime do really good coverage.
Right. Oh, can we get poor Scouser Tommy going? I think we probably can.
Well, I think we might have some. Are they all sorted now?
No idea.
It was supposed to have been all sorted on Monday.
Anthony Gordon's going to take that corner. They're still...
And a young Grant from EastEnders doing his...
Very good. Yeah, Anthony Gordon's going to go for the outswinger from that far side. 2 arms in the air. Into the heart of that defence. Over Virgil's head. It's going to drop left-footed volley from Lewis Hall. Slices it, and it is a goal kick to Liverpool.
Have you seen... randomly, I was looking at the Club World Cup stuff today. Have you seen some of the teams and that? And do you know why we're not involved?
No and no.
So, I think UEFA get 12 spots in it.
Okay.
But you can only have 2 from each country. And because Chelsea have won it in one of the last 4 years, they're automatically in. And City are obviously in.
That looked like a foul on Gravenberg, but he's been caught out.
Because
there's play 4 too hard, Van Dijk tied this up.
There's Leipzig's in there, and Inter Milan are in there, and all this type of stuff. Teams, even with us going in the Europa League, our coefficient's well better than half the teams that Europe have put forward, and it's because Chelsea won the bloody European Cup.
I mean, part of me, right, listen, it's a bit of a shambles that they're doing a competitive tournament post-season in club football. Ultimately, it's a fucking disgrace that they're doing it. But equally, what it'll boil down to is I'm a football fan and I enjoy watching my football team.
Yeah.
And so, I am also a little miffed that tournament's going to come around, and I'd rather just watch Liverpool in it than not watch Liverpool in it.
Listen, my family will be made up because I'm backpacking around Thailand, and that didn't need to be based around Liverpool's games.
Yeah. Quanta holding his own at right back thus far. It's a free kick to Liverpool on the edge of their own box.
Luca Fraser is asking, when are the knitted Christmas jumpers back in stock, Paul? They are not going to be back in stock, I'm afraid. You missed out.
We warned you. People must think we're full of shit sometimes. We said it was a one and done. You had to grab them while you could, and I know that meant buying a Christmas jumper in fucking October, which is absolute lunacy, but people did, and people got them. I'm really, really sorry. Yeah, it's a shame. If they'd actually, it's one of them things, if they'd sold out a couple of weeks earlier, they might have been able to do something about it.
Yeah, we would have. What are you going to do?
Next year.
Yeah, they'll be out in October.
yeah, no for next year. Don't sleep on them. Curtis Jones, nice control in the centre of the park. It's the Salah. Salah knocks it back to Quanta. Quanta's going to go all the way back to Quavine Kelleher. Liverpool can't really get out at the moment. Clipped ball there. Oh, yeah, it was a bad one for Quanta, and he miscontrolled it, and it was a throw into Newcastle high up on that left hand side. Quickly taken. Gordon now squares up, plays it back to Hall. Hall in turn opens his body up and knocks it inside to Tonali. Tonali tries to go past Curtis Jones.
Oh, he just dived.
Curtis Jones just threw.
He touched him after he dived. Come on, don't be like that. Yeah, LFC Klopp saying started a bit sloppy here. Yeah, I mean, it's been
It's the early stage of this game, really. And Deadline says, I deleted my Prime as it was shite. Was it? What was shite about it? I mean, I don't really care whether you subscribe to it or not. I've got no skin in the game, but interested to know. Just about. Enough to ask the question. Anyway, Lewis Hall and Anthony Gordon over the free kick. Left-hand side. Hall's going to boom that one towards the back post. Kelleher gets up. Good, solid claim. He's got Liverpool players on the march ahead of him. One of them is Andy Robertson. Darwin Núñez pulls into space down the flank. And now he can accelerate. No one in front of him.
Salah's lurking.
Keeps going. Yeah, Gakpo made it into the box. He's well shepherded out for a goal.
I can tell you what's shite about it. When they start putting adverts in it, in all the bloody shows.
Yeah.
That is shite, that.
Yeah.
That is shite. When they start doing it in the footy... No one's going to know. Hang on a minute, we're just going to a live ad break. Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been watching that. I'm a celebrity, but I've been recording it on Sky, and I've had years of not having a Sky box in ours. So having to fast forward through adverts. It's very old school. But at least you can fast forward through them. Okay, Newcastle. Oh, lovely little flick in the midfield.
Well done, Graf.
Does feel like it's going to be midfield versus midfield. This really, Chris. You know, Tonali started strongly, particularly for them so far, and ours just hasn't really been able to get on the ball as yet.
No, you're right. It's been difficult for us at the moment, hasn't it? And they've started well, Newcastle, but Gravenberch's playing well so far.
Gomez nearly caught by Isak there, manages to sort himself out. Ball ends up back with Kevin Kelleher. Gomez straight ahead, uses him.
That's brave footy, isn't it? I like that.
Square to Van Dijk. It's actually quite similar to how Man City were playing that out the other day, actually. With Akanji played a bit like that, didn't he?
Yeah, very much so. But that's something that Kelleher's brilliant at, I think, isn't it? Just understanding that it's fine.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Curtis Jones nearly getting on the end of a loose ball there. Did break down ultimately, and Newcastle can recover. There's a commentary from Kieran Orr. Says Quant hasn't looked comfortable. Do you think Slot swaps him and Gomez if he doesn't settle? Look, the thing is, it's a possibility. I wouldn't say it was. I think if he gets roasted, he might consider swapping him. But right now, no one looks comfortable and settled. You know, I mean, there's Joe Gomez. He got away with that one. A bit of a left-footed sort of hack clear there. Every one of our players actually needs to get a few more touches on the ball and just settle themselves down.
Yeah, and quieten the crowd down as well. Obviously, that has an impact on them, doesn't it? They look at how compact they are, though. I mean, at the moment,
one over the top.
That'll do us.
Yeah, Nick Pope came a long way there. Andy Robertson had made his way from left back to right wing, as you do when you're a left back in your 30s, apparently. And yeah, Pope kicked it out. Anyway, Liverpool have possessions all the way back in the back line once again. I don't think we'll hate this. Again, it's only 9.5 minutes play, but all of a sudden now Newcastle are not putting too much pressure on our.
Well, look at their three in the middle. That, like, how compact they are. There was probably 15 yards between them there, and because Murphy and Gordon are coming back into like a 4-5-1, they're saying to us, "You're not going to play through the middle of the park."
Yeah. Chelsea have taken a 1-goal lead over Southampton at St Mary's. Axel Disasi with the goal. Newcastle just cutting the forward pass out for Liverpool, and they're going to try and get forward with numbers now. Jonathan plays a forward little roll from Guimaraes. Yeah, well marshalled. Robertson and Curtis half getting in each other's way there. It breaks down. Newcastle come forward. On that right hand side, Liverpool have got numbers back in though. Right. I don't know why he scores on that. I won't use that anymore. Cool. Man City have taken a 1-goal lead against Nottingham Forest as well. Whatever.
Trying on for us, just lulling them into a false sense of security.
Yeah. Bernardo Silva in the 8th minute there.
I mean, every game, every goal, if it's just score updates, well done. Well done. Ball that. Oh!
Yeah, just couldn't get it to the feet of Salah there. It runs through to Nick Pope. He quickly bowls it out into the heart of the midfield. Newcastle got a bit of space to run into here. It's now been shifted to Gordon. Gordon running a Quansah retreating. Gordon cuts inside. Van Dijk, just takes it off the toe of Isak, and Liverpool now can counter. Salah, very central, tries to feed Darwin. Not quite the right pass there. And Isak's going to stretch his own legs and
Gomez and Quansah just swapped momentarily as well.
Yeah, Gomez is now with him.
Nice
on the edge, great little reverse ball. Alex Isak squares it.
I can't believe he passed that football. That was mental. Obviously, Joe Gomez tracks him across, doesn't he? So Quansah goes in, and then Gomez just switches off, just loses Isak, and I can see where the pass was, but really, Virgil was always number one to get it. You open your body up and you hit that right-footed all day.
Yeah, you're centre forward. I mean, you're waiting for the goalkeeper to be tested there, and I get it. Like, there is times to just be definitive. If someone's got a tap in, play the sweat.
Southampton scored.
Yeah, Southampton have equalised against Chelsea. Headed away by Liverpool for now. Little battle.
Well in. Come on, here we go. Red arrows. Let's go.
Darwin left, Salah central, Gakpo right. They're going to interchange the back two. It's coming through to Salah. No, just behind Mo Salah. Darwin actually, it was a bit of a bad pass, to be honest. It wasn't really to anyone in the end. It was lucky that it even went near Salah.
I agree.
Liverpool, though, first little chance to just keep Newcastle pending there, half for a change. Gravenberch, Quansah opens his body, gives it back to Gravenberch, turns on it. McAllister is square with him. Back to Quansah. That Liverpool are just gonna. Gravenberch's facing the right way now. Jones, Gravenberch, back to Quansah. Cool. Just keep the ball, boys.
Again, it's that five in midfield, basically, when they're defending. It's just going to be so difficult. It's all... Oh, there's that. Yeah, there's the confirmation of the Southampton equaliser.
Every game, every goal. 2 minutes behind SofaScore.
These are the guys with the cameras at the match, by the way. SofaScore only finding out from watching their games.
McAllister and Gomez. Yeah, Liverpool maintain possession, but it's back in our third now. John Schreier. Thank you so much for the super chat. I turned 35 today. Literally the only thing I want for my birthday is to watch the Reds win. Well, let's hope. I can't give that to you. We can give you a big congratulations. Happy birthday, of course. Hopefully the Reds can.
We can give you a Reds goal, though, for 2,000 likes. Just saying. Give John a happy birthday like on the Redmen YouTube soon, please.
Selfless.
Go on. Great ball into the middle.
Between the lines. Curtis Jones on the edge. Sprays it to Salah. Salah one-on-one with Hall. Tries to square it. McAllister! Oh, great save by Pope. Down low to his left.
He caught that.
That one was hit. Yeah.
My word. Obviously, good play by Jones getting the ball to Salah. It's good defending, and he just strikes it first time beautifully down low to the keeper's left, and Pope can only put it out for a corner. Oh, half volley. Oh, it's skidding off the surface. It was wonderful.
Whereas the Tonali one didn't have much power. It had accuracy, but not power. That had both. It was venomous. It was hard. It was low. It was a snapshot as well. So, very, very good save.
Here's McAllister's corner. Free short one, yeah.
Short to Curtis. Curtis opens his body up, whips it near post, deflected away. McAllister
left-footed.
McAllister left-footed.
Oh, he hit the post.
Oh, he's screaming for the corner. I mean, it couldn't have more clearly come off someone. He's not giving it. He's giving the goal kick. Let's watch this one back. Yeah, I think it's the defender.
Does it? I didn't see it in real time. Oh yeah, it did. You're right.
Yeah, it deflects off him onto the post, and the referee gives the goal kick.
Lucky boys.
Yeah, Alexis McAllister.
Oh my goodness.
Everton Football Club 1-0 up against Wolves at Goodison Park.
That's their 33rd goal in a year. You can check that. It may or may not be right.
That is sensational stuff. Okay. What I can tell you is that is only Everton's 11th goal of the season.
So less than one goal a game.
Woof. Correct. Woof. Okay, Newcastle have the ball in their back line. Dan Burn plays it inside to Bruno Guimaraes. Out wide to Livramento. Isak's dropped deep to get on the ball. Murphy made the run. He's miles offside. He's let it go. And Virgil forced to engage. Oh, it was a bad contact on it, Isak. on the ball. Virgil now defending. Gomez heads it the cross away. Gakpo flicks it on. Darwin's going to battle with Dan Burn. And he got taken out as he was running clear. The referee's having nothing there.
How's he not giving anything for that?
Oi, oi, shouts Steve Hoare. There might be a case that our best watch-along team
are in the other room.
Just watching the match, by the way. Yeah. Anyway.
They're doing their own watch-along.
Yeah.
For no viewers.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's still better than us.
Yeah. Right, so... Right, okay.
It's a foul that he pushes.
It's just a foul. He gets away from him and he's got his hands on him, just takes him out. But yeah, Liverpool definitely getting more of a foothold in the match, which is nice to see. There's one into the channel for Anthony Gordon to run down. Well, I say into the channel, I mean into the channel between the stand and the touchline, as it turned out. Arne Slot just going over and having a little word with Mo Salah and possibly someone else as well. Hopefully it's the guide to how to score the opening goal. I do like an Arne Slot intervention, you know. Said on the pod that I haven't really felt like that since Rafa. I think Rafa probably got a bit too sort of hands-on.
You can overcomplicate it, can't you? But he's not, I don't think, at the moment, Slot. Yeah. It's just that I reckon it's just one really intuitive sort of piece of information that they can use, and it's simple.
Yeah. Actually, it says, how do we watch the other watch along? There is no other watch along, shut up. And Kieran also says, Pajak and Mage haven't looked comfortable. Any chance they get swapped for Steele Errol after? Listen, if we get roasted, absolutely roasted, then we'll have no choice but to swap in the B team. Anyway, Gomez has got it just inside Liverpool's half. A bit of time on the ball, sprays it wide left one for Gakpo. Doesn't reach him. Livramento cuts it out, headed to Robertson now. Robertson inside to Curtis Jones. Liverpool just doing this at walking pace at the moment. Nice little movement from Curtis Jones between the lines. Gets eventually crowded out.
Everton haven't scored another, have they?
I'll tell you.
Oh, McAllister.
Everton have scored another, Chris Page.
Goodness me.
Everton 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. And James Tarkowski making up for one of the worst touches in the history of football at the weekend at Old Trafford, to allow them in to score, has rectified things by adding the second goal at Goodison Park.
I think they've got a few goals to catch up on here, haven't they?
They're
not very good. I'll tell you where the quickest thing is. YouTube comments is quicker than SofaScore and FotMob, and it's miles quicker than Prime.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, guys. The problem with them having all this on is there's a lot of people where I think they're spread quite thin. Like, we're lucky that we've got Robbie and Che Given on the coverage, two good people, but like, you see it sometimes when they reach a point.
No, ref, no. You can't not give the Burns one and give that.
Oh yeah. The Merseyside derby will not feature Alexis McAllister because of that yellow card. Such a pity. Yeah, LJ Smith's got it right there, as Chris was saying. No, so Darwin wasn't a foul, but that is apparently so. You see it. There's a player who's decided he's going down there. Who is that, by the way? Is that Shah? Anyway.
It was, I think.
Hall, sticks one up to the back post for Dan Burn. He's big, but he's not that big. Do you know he's missing a finger?
No. Which one?
The one that's not there.
Yeah, but which finger?
I don't know.
I did notice tonight that Arne Slot wears his wedding ring on his right hand. Yeah. The weirdest things I notice.
Newcastle keep rolling again. Well Gravenberch. Yeah, go Gadget legs wins that one back. Salah toe pokes it forward. Curtis Jones just needs to. Yeah, well done. Gets it to McAllister to Virgin. Virgin says, "Get away, get up the pitch." Movement. I've enjoyed Curtis's movement actually so far. Once again, look at that, just drifting into that little space. between their midfield and defence, and we're going to need a little bit of that. As Chelsea recover the lead, Christopher Nkunku makes it 2-1 against Southampton at St Mary's.
It's going to be a hard way to break them down here, innit?
Yeah.
That 5 across the middle is just so difficult. So you're right, Curtis is getting into space, but all of the lanes are being blocked off such that we can't get the ball to him.
Yeah.
That's a foul.
Yep. So Liverpool free kick quickly taken by Gomez. McAllister press, gives it back to him. Nice little ball to Salah. Salah holds on. Cole kicks him up the arse. Play on.
Well then, Mo.
Oh, Mo. Oh, Mo's played himself into trouble there. Anthony Gordon picked his pocket.
Oh, it's a great
ball from Isak over to that right-hand side. Andy Robertson races back to strike. And the goal has hit the post. And it's gone wide.
Me.
Murphy there strode onto it. Great contact. Hard and low and off target.
I believe Everton's had a goal disallowed, and I think it might have been their second.
Oh, well, there you go. James Tarkowski not getting back. Look at this one, Chris. Oh, bloody hell. Don't like that one at all. Don't think the goalie had that covered.
No, he hit it well, didn't he? Hit it well, but wide.
Kieran asks, Paige, are you sure you weren't watching one of those YouTube compilations where they have to invert the image to avoid the copyright strike?
No, I was watching Prime right before the game.
Legit. Isak cuts past Gomez. He's still going. They've got a man free. It's got to be. No, well judged. Kveen Kelleher.
He didn't really hit it, Gomares, did he?
No, he didn't. Left-footed. Got no power on it, and Kelleher had that so well scouted. He was there. He dived waiting for it.
He's offside.
Yeah, looked like Isak was offside there in the build-up.
He does brilliantly, Isak, doesn't he?
We've got him there.
At that point, you're thinking, fuck, wait, who's tracking?
Yeah, too many men got drawn toward the ball there.
Oh, yeah.
Gomez
Good decision.
does really well there. But Liverpool, once again, can't get out. Curtis Jones peels left-hand side. Nice little soul roll there. Gives it inside to Robertson. Robertson to Gravenberch. Gomez now. You know what? This game is crying out for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Of just someone who can just take 2 touches and change the landscape of the football match. Anyway, left-hand side now. Cody Gakpo. He's got 2 ahead of him. Gives it to Robertson. Curtis Jones just stuck out on that left wing. Back to Robertson. The passing lane was cut off well by the referee there. So Liverpool go back. Gomez shifts it to Salah. It was a good run by Quanta. Salah doesn't use him. Instead, he floats one to the back edge of the penalty area. Curtis Jones, good first touch. He's got Robertson there. Uses him.
It's better. It's not now.
Robertson was well pressed there and gives it up to Jones.
It was his first touch let him down, didn't it? He didn't get it out from under his feet. Liverpool got
Cody
the ball there with Cody.
picked his man's pocket. He's inside the box. Draws it inside. Shot deflected. Corner to Liverpool. Better. I think Curtis could have passed it to Robertson sooner as well. You know, that pass was there. By the time it went to Robertson, it was a bit too obvious. But either way, they made a bit of a hash of it. But yeah, Gakpo does well, wins it back, gets the shot blocked, corner.
Oh, that's great play by him. It's probably a foul, by the way.
It's probably a foul. Right, McAllister's going over to take another one of these lovely little corners of his in swinger this time. Just repositions the ball where he wants it. Virgil is on the goalie at the moment. He's got Joe Gomez just behind him. Quanta's looking like he's going to make a run in there. Flick on.
Nunes with the first touch.
Yeah, just couldn't get the contact on the flick on. Salah does well there, gets it to Gravenberch. Well pressed by Gordon. Robertson. McAllister now. Space to run into on this left-hand side. Offside.
We've had a comment here from Jep, who says, please turn the camera around so we can see the game. Yeah, we're not going to do that, right, because we've been working on this YouTube channel for 14 years now, and we kind of don't want to not have the YouTube channel anymore.
No, you've missed it. No, if you sign up at the top tier membership, then we'll show you the game.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Not a guarantee.
Yeah, go and ask the Overlap to turn their camera around, or Goldbridge.
Yeah.
See what you get from them.
Yeah. McAllister, Gravenberch. Once again, it's actually taking a corner for us to get up the pitch.
Good ball.
Oh, Salah
Good defending, though.
was, yeah.
He knew exactly where the ball was going, didn't he, from Salah?
Right on Salah's toes there. Newcastle trying to play it out, doing a decent job. Curtis Jones pushing higher now onto Fabian Schär.
What a ball that
That
is.
was a good ball out of the wing. And Liverpool can see the throw-in inside Newcastle's half. Oh, thanks, Dan.
Oh,
Okie dokie, Liverpool chance breaks down.
have you been whammed yet? You know where you hear the wham Christmas
Oh, we
song?
play that all the time.
I got whammed by Lyra singing it.
Nice.
Gutted. 4 days in. Just thinking, I'm doing well here. And then she just wanders down the landing singing it. I was like, you've just won me.
Christmas, I gave you my heart. You're all done. Out. Kwanzaa.
Go on, great ball, Salah. Terrible touch. That was a great score, mainly for you singing wham in there. Because imagine that gets clipped up.
Gerald Kwanzaa. What a forward run by Kwanzaa.
Unbelievable.
Powerhouse. And Salah's touch is awful. Runs it through to the goalie. Alexa, play Last Christmas by Wham. Hey Google, play Last Christmas by Wham on Spotify. Hey, it's worked on my phone. Shit. Oh, there's the copyright strike, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Gomez got work to do. Oh, Kelleher does well.
That really well. Ball over the top and just bowls it straight out to Gomez. Liverpool not messing around. They need to capitalise on a little bit of positivity from the last few minutes.
Well, you got a few there, mate. Nice.
Newcastle coming forward.
Well in, Kwanzaa.
Sliding tackle, cuts out the pass. Liverpool, McAllister shuts the door as well. They've sent it long.
I can't believe 28 minutes have gone already, you know.
28 minutes of fucking not on this.
Foul referee and get your card out as well.
surely.
He took 2 out. Give him 2 yellow cards.
Sorry, Sunil.
What happens?
To turn the stream off.
Because he's
Hey, covers don't count.
Yeah. So I was all right when Lyra sung it, but not
And
when
now
you
that when
did
I
it.
played it.
Nice one. Great. Still out.
My Alexa doesn't speak Scouse as MK. Right, Salah on that right hand side. Needs support. Doesn't really get it, but he does give it back to Gravenberch centrally. McAllister. Robertson now. Gakpo. He's 1-on-1 with Livramento. Come on, take him on, mate. Tries for the cross, deflected. Is he going to go for a corner again? It is, and you can see the running back. I think it's Gramaris there, maybe, or Livramento tries. He runs to stop the corner, and it does speak to the fact that maybe they're a little concerned around how dangerous we are. Yeah,
This should be. I mean, Van Dijk's just got his head to everything from corners recently, hasn't he? All season long, it seems to be a real forte again of ours. Now, when he started from this position, he tends to run across the front, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
What's he going to do this time?
Yeah, he's gone in there again. Oh, it doesn't get over the little clutch of Newcastle players at the front post. Curtis Jones recovers it, gives it to Robertson. Robertson's going to bend that one towards the back post. Great ball to Salah. He's brought it down. He's going to cross it into the danger zone. Yeah, good goalkeeping there.
No one
Pope
attacking it,
judged
though.
Yeah. And he booms one into the right channel for Isak. He's not having that. And it will be a Liverpool throw, which Joe Gomez will leave for Andy Robertson. Well done. Of all the moody streams I've watched along with you, this is the first time you've ever been behind the action. Down with Amazon, up the Reds. Okay. You got some stats for me?
I have. So right now, Liverpool expected goals 0.25, Newcastle 0.29. We've had 61% of the ball.
quite surprisingly. 4 shots there, 4-2 on target though for them, 1 for us. No big chances for either side. Newcastle actually look like they've had the shots in slightly better positions than Liverpool. You can see on that left hand side they've had 1 from right in front of the goal.
Good
I feel like we're coming into the game now. That's the main thing, isn't it? Like, we're starting to get possession, not just around the back line, but we're starting to get possession in this area of the field.
Yes, yeah. We're in their half more, which is a very, very good start if you want to win a football match. One thing I've liked is Quansah right now is playing centre forward for Liverpool.
Wild.
And I was going to say, he's getting more confidence as this game's wearing on.
He's got a good chance of getting the end of this as well if it's
now,
lifted in the air.
Curtis Jones, wasn't really the time to play that pass. I don't think Gakpo maybe should have took his man on. Jones has got it. McAllister. Liverpool just forced to retreat a minute. Curtis has got McAllister inside him. He's got Gravenberch, and Gravenberch again goes back to Van Dijk. But
it shows the confidence in Quansah because it's exactly what Conor Bradley did second half against Madrid.
Good tackle there on Gakpo, and is another Liverpool corner. Livramento limps away from that one. Yeah, we've seen it actually in this last few minutes. Little graze there. They've taken it quickly. Curtis Jones, nearly got the ball back from McAllister there. And Newcastle just forced to kick it out for a throw-in. Quansah, he's had a couple of nice little runs, particularly that one into the box will have done him no harm whatsoever. And it's part of us, if we want to ramp this game up, then we're going to have to be a little bit brave with our positioning and with our passing. And here he is now, right on the corner of the box. Great touch. The control just wasn't there, the dribble wasn't there to take it past Gordon.
But the thing with that run into the box is, I've seen so many defenders over the years drive like that, but the pass is overhit, or it's just off centre or whatever. That pass was perfect.
Yeah.
Like Matip did that loads, but the final ball wasn't always there, was it?
Yeah, 100%. Manchester City 2, Nottingham Forest 0. Kevin De Bruyne adding to the scoreline there.
Oh, he started?
That way would appear.
Wow.
So. What a great little ball. Gomez, Judge, brilliant tackle. Joe Gomez. Just rebounded it off the shins of it. Was it Hall running in there?
It's a great ball from Isaac again.
Yeah, it's Hall running in. Yeah. Contributes towards breaking down. McAllister kicks it off his man. Play on. Quansah. Back to this now.
There you go, that's what we needed.
Yeah, quick ball, one for Darwin to chase down. Dan Burn, shoulder to shoulder.
He caught up some yard there, didn't he?
Yeah, Dan Burn turns like fucking cream, mate. We need to do a bit more of that every now and again. Just see if you can get yourselves up the pitch a little bit more. It was a little... It bordered on aimless, but yeah, don't hate it to ease the cosh every now and again, particularly because you got Darwin's pace there. Gordon now approaching the box again, cuts inside onto that right foot. Again plays the bus and again Virgil van Dijk cuts it out. Salah up against Hall. That's been a good old battle so far. I would have to say Hall's probably had the best of it. Guimaraes just dances around McAllister. Lovely through ball. Virgil up against Isaac. Great strike, great goal.
Hell.
And that's
where was the defence?
What he can do there. And you just don't. That is a pure centre forward strike. That very Fernando Torres like, where it's okay. And I think Virgil's thinking he's reasonably all right with that, but he's welly down.
I'll tell you why I wasn't all right with that, because he had 3 passes on if he wanted.
Yeah.
You know, is he onside? That's the question. And it looked like he was in real time. Oh yeah, he was. But like, it's only 1 pass. But fuck me, he didn't even look up. Yeah. He didn't. And the finish is world class, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Unerring. Literally from the edge of the D, right hand side, blams it in.
No, I take it back. You're right. I think Virgil thinks he's fine there.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, they play on like percentages of stuff. There's no need for him to overcommit, because most men won't take that strike on, and the ones who do aren't scoring from that. But that's a great finish from Isaac. Annoying.
Well, so what we're made of.
Big shout to the Lim Report. I'm using the TV and listening to you boys from New Zealand. Thank you so much.
Which island, north or south? It's the only question I know about New Zealand.
Okay, south.
Oh, so no, that's where they
Is that where Lord of the Rings was filmed?
Yeah, I want to go to Hobbiton. There, I'm out. Don't question me on anything else. Oh, I've got All Blacks.
Okay. Do you know Jonah Logan?
I do. Not personally.
Okay.
No, of.
Gravenberch.
Gave Rory Underwood nightmares.
Okay. Awesome. Robertson inside to Gravenberch. Joe Gomez has come up the pitch. Getting back to Robertson. Pushes it forward now to Cody Gakpo. It's Curtis Jones who's drifted over to that left side again. Gravenberch, Robertson. If Newcastle will be reasonably happy with this at this point. You know, they've got the 1-goal lead. They're at home. Liverpool going to have to work even harder now to shift them about. This is probably, yes, unfortunately. This game hasn't quite worked out how I thought it would, if I'm honest, Chris. You know, we're having more possession than I thought we would. And they're not leaving. They're not overcommitting. And at no point are they overcommitted men forward.
I think you got it spot on about 10 minutes ago where you said we're missing Trent, because we've had that switch on, but no one to deliver the switch.
Yeah. But it's a shame because we had a period of game where we were just starting to get, I wouldn't say we were on top or dominating or having it was like a brilliant performance or anything, but we were certainly playing our way into the game.
Go on, this is about something.
There we go, Curtis Jones. Ooh, did he just get his toe clipped as he pulled the trigger there? Referee says nothing doing. There's one Gomez versus Gordon. That's a terrible touch from Joe Gomez. Anthony Gordon, great save, Quavian Kelleher. And that's why we've got Ireland's number one.
Gordon gone down there?
He doesn't look good there.
No, Gordon. I think there was something with Virgil van Dijk. That's ridiculous by Joe, isn't it?
Head. The referee's got to stop that one.
Poor from Joe. Really poor. But he is. I don't know whether anything really happened with Curtis. It's great touch, great ball, isn't it?
He's got it covered. He just underhits it, doesn't he?
I think it's the Virgil thing, isn't it? Oh! Yeah, I don't think Virgil really means anything by it, but it's just that he's really short.
He's gone to give him a little rub there, hasn't he? You know, like, and a little bit naughty from Virg, but I would suspect your old school football men would say that's just part of the game. And the tracks and the trains coming through there, mate.
Oy, oy, oy.
Okay, little word from Slot to Quansah and Gomez there.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Who knew that we might need to switch them round because of Joe Gomez?
I know, it's mad, isn't it? He was so good against Haaland, and it's a difficult one now for Liverpool, isn't it? Because for all the possession we've had, we've not really worked anything into the penalty area, and we're just struggling so much.
McAllister goes down with the foul.
Fucking hell.
Fired wide.
Wake up, lads.
Knocky knocks, there's a lot of onus on our bench tonight. The intent is there. They need to make an impact. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I'm not blaming Nunes when I say this, right? But, like, he's not involved at all. And you almost need him to start coming back in to give him that extra body in the middle of the park, and which is what Diaz was doing against City, and what Nunes has been doing. I think his build-up play's improved drastically this season.
That's what he's been doing as well.
But we need to get him involved in the game to give it. Otherwise, we're just carrying someone like City carry Haaland.
Yeah, agreed. Well done, Alexis. Castle have it in the back line. Sharp floats one over. Robertson, he gets the header on it.
Oh my goodness.
Played it into all kinds of trouble. He got very lucky that ran out there.
I wonder whether Kelleher could have made that, to be honest.
It's one of them where
risk reward.
You've got to be anticipating it, and you've either got to be on it to the second it happens. And if you're not, you don't want to risk running yourself out. Corner then to Newcastle. Gordon far side.
Come on, Liverpool. Quick break.
Gomez flicks it away. Salah's trying to get a touch on it, can't get a decent connection. Hall Loops one over the top. Gomez needs to defend
Does well
as
there,
well.
doesn't he?
See what he does next. Free kick.
Does brilliantly that time.
It's Crossbow. He's not having Joe Gomez. I've said before, Gomez sucks at centre back. He's better at right back or left back, but he's a mid centre back in my opinion. But I'm not worried. We're second half FC, so everyone just calm.
I think he's been excellent at centre back this season.
Yeah, it's one of them. I mean, Virgil van Dijk fucking
Did the same
fell
to
over his
Kevin De
legs
Bruyne.
trying to Cruyff Kevin De Bruyne the other week. You know, and look, he's got a lot more credit in the bank because he's the best centre half in the world. For me, I mean, Kwanzaa's just ran into. He's going to get a yellow card, and he should do. Ran himself into danger there. Gomez needs to recover and keep his head on here.
Yeah,
because the problem with I think Gomez is an excellent centre half. But I've seen games. The Napoli one's the one that really strikes me, where one mistake becomes two mistakes, and that's game over.
Yeah,
and he doesn't get back.
Yeah, you're right. He's had a lot of them over the years. Hey, a handful.
yeah, I wouldn't say a lot, but anyway, Newcastle free kick to the back post. McAllister stabs it up and clear. Gakpo trying to get it clear. Can't.
We're just losing every battle.
Yeah.
That's the problem at the moment.
Yeah, Kelleher throws one out
Every
to Robertson.
50-50.
Robertson's trying to get the ball on the front foot. Yeah,
Shit pass.
Newcastle build again. Lille, that's the other team we play. People were asking me who we play, and I just could not remember who that other team was. Okay, sad. Gordon now. Hall's going to overlap him. He's going to cut inside. Joe Linton's going to go for goal.
Fucking hell, I thought that was going to dip then. That's it. We're struggling now, aren't we? Struggling now.
I'm not against that per se. If it goes in, you look stupid and it's a worldie, but yeah. We'll be interested to see the last couple of minutes before the half whether he makes changes. We'll obviously discuss that at half time. Tonali in swinging corner, incoming from the near side. It's the near post. Kick clear by Andy Robertson, and it's a Newcastle throw. Knocky Knock says that yellow must mean Kwanzaa for Trent at half time. It honestly depends on what I suspect, given the game state, it would probably exacerbate the need for Trent. But yeah, he might have been pushed a little bit too much to play at the weekend, which then has a knock-on effect to this one. What you can't afford to do is throw Trent in and run the risk of basically being out, because if we lose Trent to proper injury now, we're in a spot of bother for the coming weeks. Because if you're not enjoying Jarell Kwanzaa at right back now, then strap yourselves in. Darwin Núñez putting the press on Dan Burn.
Gives you an idea of how mature he is as a footballer to play sort of 55 minutes on a yellow card, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, like all footballers should be capable of handling that. I mean, I've seen Gravenberch did it at the weekend.
Just going to get one now. I think Slot will be fuming with this performance. And mainly because of the fact that we seem to lose out on every 50-50 at the moment.
Yeah.
We saw earlier on in the season how much credence he puts into, importance he puts into duels, and we're just losing them all.
Yeah. Yeah, Slot having some animated discussions with his team there on the sideline. We just need to get it to half time at 1-0 if we can, and have a little rethink of what we're doing.
He just waltzed back and got the ball.
But that might be a bit of an ask. Tonali plays it through Gomez, and Robertson just shutting the door on Bruno Guimaraes there. Gomez buys.
But the problem was, Isak came from sort of Van Dijk's area and waltzed past the midfield, and not one of Gravenberch or McAllister followed him and just picked the ball up, and he's brilliant on the football. Yeah. He's, I said before about Núñez not dropping in. Isak's doing it. You said it right then, didn't you? Yeah. He's touched the ball loads more than Núñez has.
Yeah, he's Gordon cutting inside and playing like a wall pass off Isak. They've attempted that like 4 or 5 times. We've not really tried anything like that with Darwin, but then we haven't been in their final third enough this half. When we have, predominantly it's been Curtis and Gakpo over on the left hand side who've had it, and that might be part and parcel of the Quansah thing, I'd guess. Anyway, Newcastle once again have possession.
Well done,
Darwin,
Nunes.
Darwin getting back and winning it. Now what can you do, mate? It's got to be smart. Well done, wins a free kick. Well done. I love how the tide turns and comments so quickly on YouTube. I'm not saying it's like because we've been brill and it's crazy that people aren't like deliriously happy with how we're playing, but it's more when people go, well, we're definitely not winning the league, you know, because we're 9 points clear and we're 1-0 down after 45 minutes away at Newcastle. Yeah, I would suggest that maybe so. It's 3 minutes of additional time. We're halfway through that. Keller sends it long, looking for Darwin, loses out. Gravenberch lobs it forward.
Go on.
McAllister.
Win it, McAllister.
Scrapping there. Gakpo tries to knock it. McAllister needs to be careful there. Gives away. Throw in.
Have we only got the 2 yellow cards, yeah? Feels like we've got more than that.
McAllister, Gravenberch, Quansah.
Yeah, it hasn't got one on Gravenberch on Fotmob, it's got Quansah and McAllister. But I think you're right, I think Gravenberch did get one. What's SofaScore saying? Virgil's got it. He's asking Quansah to go on a little run in front of him. Quansah's like looking for somebody to come closer to him. No one there.
SofaScore for the win.
We got it.
Mm-hmm. Gomez has possession into Gravenberch. Dear Lord, Gravenberch nearly caught out by Tonali. Yeah, this side just need a sit down, maybe a strong squash to drink or a half-time orange and a fucking boot up the arse because, yeah, it's been shaky. Gordon. Newcastle's getting stronger and stronger here since the goal. Up against Quansah.
Well
Quansah
done.
wins it. Corner. Probably going to be the last action of the half here. Sandro Tonali goes and claims it. One more corner for Newcastle. It's their 5th of the night. It's the possession stuff's so weird. Like, I mean, I guess it just speaks to how much we've just had the ball around our back line doing nothing with it.
Yep. Safe possession is wank, isn't it?
Time at St James's Park.
Not a good half at all, Paul.
Not a good half at all. Totally agree. Yeah, give us your half-time thoughts in the comments section. Yeah, there's no other way to slice it, really. Look, if Isak rattles that off the bar, or Van Dijk blocks it or whatever, in that fantasy world where he doesn't score an absolute screamer, and it ends 0-0, I think we'd be sat here saying it's a pretty underwhelming half from Liverpool. I can think of probably 2 spells in the whole game where we had any concerted, possession in the final, in their third of the pitch. And it was okay. We were getting some decent moments from there. McAllister has a couple of really good efforts around that spell. Great save from Pope. Deflected one, which we don't get the corner from, that hits the post. Gakpo got into a couple of decent positions, etc., etc. But that goal just changes the perspective on it, because obviously we're now a goal down away from home, and they actually played much better. Newcastle, they were much more threatening after the goal as well.
They were, yeah. I think it comes down to, we were saying during commentary, we just didn't win enough of our battles, did we? Newcastle were able to get in and around our or the final third of the pitch, our defensive third, much more often than we were. Newcastle just sat there in a bank of 4 and a 5 and a 1, really narrow with Tonali and Guimaraes, and who's the other midfielder for Newcastle that I'm forgetting about now? Joe Linton. And they're just saying, no, you're not going to break us down. And Liverpool found it quite easy to play through Manchester City, certainly in the first half at the weekend. I think Newcastle and Eddie Howe have done their homework and gone, well, you're not going to play through us in the same way that you're going to play through City. And unfortunately, Quansah's had a great game, but because Quansah isn't Trent Alexander-Arnold,
we're not having that option to just fling the ball around the corner to Mo, and I think he's in a tough battle with Hall anyway, much tougher battle than the weekend. And on the other side, you know, we can't get Robertson past their midfield often enough. So when we do get into the final third, they're still in their 4-5-1. It's really compact, and we're just struggling to break it through. We can't get Darwin Núñez into the game at all. So there's loads of things that Slot will be looking at and going, I need to fix this. And the first for me is, how do you get the ball in behind their three midfielders, and whether that's Diaz or something in the hole, or Núñez to drop into that hole. They're the things that I'd be looking at Slot to change.
Yeah, look, for me, it's as simple as I think you do just bring Trent on. You know, it might not be a half time; it might be like a 55-minute job. Mo's too isolated, and when Mo's isolated, it means Darwin's isolated as well. Curtis is linking really well with Gakpo and McAllister and Robertson on that left hand side. So actually, functionally, we're doing all right, but there is no function down the right hand side whatsoever. Quansah was getting a bit braver, but actually the goal killed that off, because all of a sudden Liverpool are then backs to the wall and they're back to doing the defensive stuff. Whereas Quansah had that great run into the box when he fed Salah, and that heavy touch. And it's funny, it's not really an opportunity. It's not a chance. It won't be on any measurable stats because Salah doesn't get a shot off. But actually, that was as good an opportunity as any team had created. That was a more clear-cut goal-scoring opportunity than Isak scored from, than Mo Salah being past it on the run inside the 18-yard box between the sticks, and his touch lets him down. And guessing more and more Quansah was starting to be progressive with his carries, but also with his positioning as well. But if he's not doing that, then there's just a huge guy. It's Salah with two men marking him. Great. What's he going to do? And maybe there's a little bit of Curtis needs to go across the line a bit more, or you be a bit braver and you push McAllister on so he can be a bit more the left and let Curtis drift over to the right hand side, or you maybe make a change as well where Sobbo will come on at some point, and I think he will naturally support that a bit better. But the Trent thing, just he's the best right back in the world, so bring him on and he will play right back better. And then he will also do the things that Trent does.
Yeah, but for all of that, there are some things at the back that just aren't working right at the moment. Obviously, Gomez has made a mistake that let Gordon in. Quansah's in a bit of a battle with Gordon as well, but I think he's more than up to the job at the moment in a defensive sense. Liverpool just seem to be struggling with maybe a little bit of a confidence issue with this back four more than anything else. And I think that might have been one of the reasons that Quansah sort of reined it in a little bit. You see your centre-back on the inside make a little bit of mistake, and naturally I think you just creep back a little bit and be like, okay, well, I can't get too far up the pitch because Joe maybe not having the best game at the moment. So yeah, there's quite a few little things for Slot to fix. I mean, I expect him to come out with the same side, but that being said, Ipswich, first day of the season, half-time change, it was Quansah that came off in that one. Deservedly, probably in that game, not so this time around. But these are the things that, when you're going for a title, big managers make big decisions at important times. So it would be easy to sit and wait for 55, 60, but we're 1-0 down away from home against a very good side. It might be too late at 55 to make the changes.
Yeah, but on the flip side, the big decision might be he might have seen something that's a little tweak in here and actually keeping it, making some tactical shift and going for the 10 minutes. Exactly, yeah. And the one thing about it really is, but there's a good comment here, Super Chat here from Astros who says, everyone seems to be criticising the defenders, but the midfield had no control. Seems like a massive gap between back four and front three completely. And Newcastle's midfield are dominating the midfield. As Chris said before, clogging it up. Gravenberch is having a poor game. McAllister's firefighting, and I think Curtis Jones is, again, his positioning, he's making some great runs and movement, but there's no then follow through once he gets to that. So yeah, it's been a bit tired, a bit leggy. We seem to be second. I think you talk about losing out on our battles and not picking up on second balls enough, and that might just be a half-time sit down and a chat. The thing I was going to say on the goal, I was looking at it before, because that type of shot, I think Virgil van Dijk plays the percentages on that one. I really do. And it's a shame because you don't want to see us concede any goal. As I was looking at that shot from the shot that leads to the goal from Alexander Isak, it's a 0.06 XG of a strike. And that's what brilliant strikers turn those opportunities into something. And so that's been, I mean, I know Kelleher makes a good save from Anthony Gordon as well. So it's not exclusively linked to that shot, but it's where the slot looks at the underlying stuff and goes, this is largely okay, I can make a couple of bit of changes, or does he feel that it needs sweeping, things like
that? That's it, isn't it? I mean, the big thing for me is we're not creating anything. You'd hope it's just a small change that's going to make that difference. But like the obvious one, as we said earlier, is that you just get Trent on and it completely changes the course of the match. Yeah. Also, you know, they are playing really, really well, Newcastle. Yeah. And I just think it might be too late at 55, personally. But, you know...
I mean, Darwin Núñez would care to disagree.
Well, yeah, of course.
But, yeah, I mean, look, it goes to show it. Football's about small moments. You know, Alex Isak, I mean, people go, and the amount of praise I'm seeing for him in the comments, as though he's had a brilliant game. I wouldn't say he's had a particularly brilliant game. He's taken a brilliant goal, but that's the difference. It's a nothing moment that a really good player stepped up and capitalised on. Look at our team. Salah's playing poorly. Gakpo's having minimal impact on that left side at all. He's being doubled up on, and even the times when he's one-on-one, I want to see him get the byline, mate. You know, go and take your man on. Go and see if you can engineer a little bit of a shot. We're not being direct enough, and I think we need to be a little bit more like that. You said before, Darwin's not getting on the ball at all for Liverpool. The midfield are between leggy and mediocre in a lot of what they're doing. I think Robertson and Quanta are having decent enough games, and Van Dijk, looked really good up until the point where he didn't tackle Alex Isak. My point is that there's loads of room for improvement across every player on that pitch, really. And if you can get more out of them, there should be more to come from the game, I would hope. Let's have a little look at the halftime scores to see what else is going on in the Premier League right now. It is at Goodison Park, Everton 2, Wolves 0 at the break. Manchester City still leading Forest 2-0 at half-time. We know the Newcastle-Liverpool score. Let's not dwell. Southampton are not just 3-1 down at St Mary's to Chelsea. They're also a man down as well. And Arsenal-Man United is 15 minutes in, has kicked off, and Aston Villa-Brentford both kicked off all 0-0 at this point in time. But as we said, it's entirely irrelevant how City and Arsenal and Chelsea are performing at this point. As it stands, Liverpool, the gap at the top will be down to 6 points, and this is what we talked about. You're going to Merseyside derby to come at the weekend. No McAllister now because he's picked up a suspension from his yellow card. You don't know what the fitness state's going to be like of a number of footballers, and it's Goodison. You can draw a Goodison derby when you're the best team on the planet or the worst team on the planet. So we need to make sure we've got 3 points in the bag here. So yeah, huge half for Liverpool.
It's gonna be massive, isn't it? And obviously, for the most part this season, we've been a second half team. The changes that the manager has been making at half time have been what has been getting us over the line. Can he do it again right now? What kind of impetus are Liverpool going to come out there with? Because they can't just come out and put that same level of fight in as the first half, because there just wasn't enough of it. That's why you lose your 50-50. So Liverpool need to come out, rock it up the arse type of thing, as you said earlier on, and start winning battles, first and foremost. Start making Newcastle respect us in this game. Start making them fear us. Start getting into the penalty area and start getting some decent shots off.
It's all
because
well
right now they're fucking like that to us and going, no, you can't do nothing to us here. This is fine. This is safe. And the more minutes we get into this game like that, the deeper and deeper they're going to sit back and make it even more difficult for us.
It's all well and good bringing on Trent Alexander-Arnold, but if he's going to pass it up to someone's going to try and challenge them, and if you're not winning that battle when someone comes to kick you, then there's no difference. You can put all the great passes in the world on, but everyone else needs to up the game. Salah in particular, I want to see more. He's lost possession far too many times for me. Stevie G, member for 33 months, says Trent and Elliott to come on. We win 2-1. YNWA. I like that. Right, short break from us. Stay tuned. Some things that we think you should be looking at or buying in the meantime, and we're back with the second half in a sec. Bye. Hey, coming up, we've got week 1 of our incredible festive giveaway for all of our Redmen Plus Legend tier subscribers. This week, we're going to be giving away a signed Bruce Grobbelaar t-shirt, 4 of these incredible knitted Redmen TV jumpers. We've got a Merwolves Robbie Fowler t-shirt and a signed Michael Owen print. That's just this week. Sign up, get your name in the draw each and every day with a chance to win. And don't forget, at Christmas itself, it is this bad boy, the main prize, a Liverpool shirt signed by the King, Mr. Sir Kenny Dalglish himself. So head to redmenplus.com, sign up.
Everyone, welcome back to the Watchalong. It's about 50 seconds-ish to kick off for the second half. Yeah, not been a great first half, that hasn't it? The Reds are just making their way out. Just seeing if everybody's there. Kwanzaa's there, Nunes is there, McAllister's there. Oh, I should have counted them. That would have been easier. I didn't count them, so I don't know if there's been a change. But who knows? Something here interesting. There we go. They didn't mention any changes, so it looks like he's stuck with the same 11. Don't confirm that just yet, though. Newcastle are just making their way down the tunnel now. I'm just trying to see. I can see. Oh, goodness me! Give us a view where I can see all the Liverpool players, please. Can you see a number 66 there, anyone? Doesn't look like it, does it? I can see Joe, I can see Virgil, I can see Kwanzaa, I can see Robbo. So that's the back 4 confirmed. I saw McAllister, I saw Jones, I saw Gravenberch, so that's the 3. It looks like it's the same 11 for the second half. I'm sure they'd have mentioned it by now. Nunes is still up top. Gakpo's still on the left. Salah's still on the right. Yeah, that's the same 11, isn't it? Yeah, Gravenberch, Jones. Yeah, Jones being very animated talking to Gravenberch at the moment. Interesting to see what the manager does here tactically to see if we can get a little bit more of the ball further up the field. It looks like Isak is about to take the kick-off for Newcastle. It looks like they're going to be keeping the ball here because they've got quite a lot of players back. And I would expect them not to hump it forwards, basically, if that's the case. Which is interesting. Not many teams do that. Here we go. Nunes having a little word with Andrew Robertson there. And yeah, Isak, and they do hump the ball forwards, and it's over to the left-hand side. Big one for Joe Gomez to head. Can't quite get there. In fact, he does get there because it's a throw into Newcastle United, and Gordon's got the ball in his hand, passes it back to Hall. Just a nice little keepy up to himself. And he is about to take the throw in. And he takes it. Welcome back, mate. Oh, that's a nice full cupper. No changes for Liverpool, no changes for Newcastle.
Okie dokie.
And we've just had the kick-off, and that's about it.
Lovely stuff. Welcome back for the second half, everyone. It does, if nothing else, it says that there's probably a lot of pre-planned substitutions that they can't shuffle around, I guess. Or they've said to Kwanzaa, go on, have a go at doing this for a bit and see what you can do, or maybe a couple of other players as well. But I mean, the good thing is that the board's been moved around, so I can't quite clearly see the substitutes as well. But you've got Szoboszlai, you've got Elliott, and you've got Diaz as the clear ones, as well as obviously Trent, who we've talked about. There's plenty of things that Liverpool can do to shift it up, but what you were saying is right. This team, the players on the pitch, have got to get their attitude right first. They've got to go and give Newcastle a game. They're more than capable of giving Newcastle a game, the good footballers we've got out here. They've got to show that first, and then, get the attitude right before we bring them out.
Did they look tired in that first half, Jack and Paul?
I thought Gravenberch looked leggy. It was the first time I've seen him look sluggish on the ball, and I would never have typified that as a Gravenberch thing. Caught in possession or just not.
Good ball that from Joe.
Getting to his man. Salah's got 3 men around him. This is like Egypt Salah here, where he's being tasked with doing absolutely fucking everything, and he's not going
that
to.
Ref is going to give that all day, mate.
Curtis gives away.
Jones over on that right hand side there, though. You asked for that at half time, didn't you? Is he going to get over there and support Salah a little bit? Wouldn't say he supported him, but he was definitely over there. McAllister seems to have already changed for me. He is pressing much higher up the field.
Van Dijk's going to foot race here with Murphy, wins it, gives them a throw-in. You and 97, time for a song, lads. Yeah, why not?
Wham.
Robertson then takes the throw into the feet of McAllister. Back up ball to Robertson, miscontrolled, just straight out for a throw. That was an awful pass from Alexis McAllister. Slot absolutely raging on the touchline there. Tino Livramento has it. Taking the throw high up on the right hand side in Liverpool's half. Aston Villa have taken the lead. Rodgers with the goal, 1-0 up against Brentford. Robertson, great throw, but it's over the head of Darwin Núñez. You just got to be careful here. Quanta didn't get sucked in. Well done. Now they're going to ping that one out to the left. Lewis Hall, good touch. Trying to get past Quanta. Quanta goes shoulder to shoulder with him. Got to come
well in,
Well done, Jarell Quanta. Come on, Curtis. He's well pressed.
Too many bodies around him.
Just too many. And Liverpool get the free kick, thankfully. Little note from Josh Owen saying Chiesa managed 60 minutes in the 21s tonight. Good. It's one of them, innit? If you can just get him and Elliott as bench options for the next couple of weeks, then it does stand you in better stead. I mean, you consider, obviously Nala will be on until another defender comes back, I guess, but Trey Naoni's on there as well.
But when Cenk gets back into the side, obviously you've got one of Quanza or Gomez on the bench again, haven't you, as well?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Joe Gomez.
Right, come on, let's try and have the ball in the midfield.
Nice ball to Salah. Great run from Jarell Quanta. That's what you need to do. Stretch. Oh, it's a missed kick. They got lucky there. It looped up and dropped in the end comfortably into the arms of a backpedaling Nick Pope. But better though. I mean, again, dynamism. Jarell Quanta you don't need to pick him out. He just needs to make the run because it gives Salah some more time on the ball. And now Newcastle making mistakes with the passing. Well done. And Salah now is in behind Hall. Not the greatest touch, but he's given him a little bit of room. One-on-one with his man.
Oh, he's in!
What a good Curtis Jones! Wonderful pass from McAllister. Salah with the comeback. And King Curtis arriving to slam it out past Nick Pope.
Are you kidding me? A Again, what a ball by McAllister. He just saw Hall step up. Little ball over the top to Mo Salah. Look at this. Hall's out of position. McAllister goes, go ahead. I'll take a little bit of that. And Mo just sort of bad first touch, he said it. Outside of the boot sees Curtis Jones. And my word, he just bashes it into the top bin. Just get a little deflection.
It's a little like instep flick into the top bin. It's an inspired finish from Curtis Jones. I think it might be Sandro Tonali. He runs off him, and again, Liverpool, it stems from we stretch them, cause them to backpedal a bit. They misplace a pass the next time they get in possession, and we break so much more energy, and it just cut an edge for Liverpool even in this first 5-6 minutes. Brilliant. Yes, level. Newcastle 1, Liverpool 1. Welcome to the Watchalong. Welcome Curtis Jones, second of the season for him. Now, build on it please, Liverpool. Gakpo goes into the midfield.
There you go, well in Nunes.
Nunes got unlucky there. Still have it. Murphy's going to put it towards the penalty spot. Gomez, inconclusively clear, but Darwin can get on it. Liverpool still can't get out of their own half. Come on, just keep your heads on, Reds. Cody Gakpo going over. Livramento floats one over. Kwanzaa with the flick on header. It's going to run out for a Newcastle throw, and well done, well defended.
It's got to weather this little storm straight after you've scored. When their crowd is going to, they're like us, aren't they? They get riled up.
Yeah, absolutely.
After they concede.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Kevo's comment there. It just says, I am throbbing.
Nice.
My head is a bit after that one. Well done, that's a foul, referee, and it's a yellow card. It's cynical. But Steve Hoare just shouted from the other room.
I quite liked it. What? Like the move, like it was like synchronised swimming where they both grabbed each other and came round.
He went at him in bullet time there, didn't he?
It was pretty cool.
It was like that, like the trend where you grab your partner and you flip them over. But he realised it was, Kwanzaa, who's twice his size. Virgil's got it square to Joe Gomez. And again, actually, we've seen Gomez being a bit braver in possession, a bit braver with his passing. Good to see.
That's better.
Well done, Gravenberch.
That's better. He's played on this time, the ref.
On Liverpool.
Go on, Gakpo.
Robertson's tearing down that left-hand side. Gakpo's going to cut inside, not going to need him. He's going to stand up across. Oh, it just couldn't drop. It's going to drop this time to Gakpo.
Oh, wide. He's missed it wide
just
left.
Wide. Better from the Reds.
He shaped his body really well, but I think the ball just went slightly past him to the... No, it's so close. It's got a deflection. That's what it was. Yeah. Goodness me.
Corner, McAllister to take.
Come on, Virgil, please.
Newcastle got something to lose here. It's the lead. McAllister, post cleared away.
Right.
Robertson now. He's going to stick one over for Mohamed Salah. He's going to get it, He's going to keep it in play. Paul tried to let it go, and it was a mistake. Salah robs him. And he crosses in. Oh, it's headed down! How they missed it! Gakpo got the header across goal, and Darwin Núñez steaming in at the back post just couldn't get a meaningful toe on it.
Is there a better cross of the ball than Mo Salah, by the way?
God. Oh, he's so unlucky.
Fucking bastard! Oh,
he's unlucky.
11 millimetres again.
Yeah. Just can't get there. Got the right side of the ball to deflect it in. But this is good from Liverpool. Much the better side in this half so far. Virgil with the header. I mean, Mohamed Salah has woken up, and we've been a threat.
Here we go again.
Go
on, Núñez!
Darwin Núñez!
Oh, goodness me.
Pope claims
He's panicking them. Yeah, Pope's doing the right thing, though, just slowing the game down a little touch. Come on. Go on, Curtis.
Let's see. McAllister needs to be careful here. Grimaris turns away from him. So you can hear the Liverpool fans now in full voice. Isak's dropped deep on that left-hand side now, gives to Gordon, continues his run. Kwanzaa versus Gordon. Gordon cuts inside, into McAllister's zone.
I mean, he was the one trying to press on the edge of their area.
Get the ball away, mate.
That's ours. That's ours.
Well done. 2-0 Villa. Ollie Watkins from the penalty spot. Villa 2, Brentford 0. Rob Davies wants a song. Oof.
Either would have been right, but, you know, when you're playing in the Prem. There's a lot of stuff in the chat about how shit Nunes is there. I mean, he tried to get his foot on the ball and couldn't.
Busted a gut to get there.
It wasn't like he missed when he got there, was it? It's slightly different. I think a bit unfair, guys.
Yeah, I'd agree. People just love... I've got a lot of space for hate in their hearts, I think, Chris. Livramento throw in to Newcastle just inside Liverpool's half. Goes back, gets possession back. And they've gone back to Shah. He sent it long to absolutely no one. These are all little encouraging signs. Someone saying Haaland puts that away. I mean, does he? I'm not sure Haaland's faster than Darwin Núñez. Maybe longer leg.
Bloody hell.
Everton 3, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. What the shit? Dawson with the own goal. Lucky Mo. I think he was anticipating being closer to him there, wasn't he?
100%. Because then he turned around and his head sort of dropped.
Right, Newcastle have possession. Can we get it back from them? Long ball out to the right-hand side. Murphy looks to take it inside. Well done. Well defended. He's saying his shirt's being pulled, but it might just be that your touch was wank, mate. Gomez, nice.
That's what he's done that 3 times now already this half.
Curtis under pressure, rolls his man.
Oh, come on,
yellow card, referee! Yeah, thank you.
Oh, hello. Oh, you can give yellow cards out to the other team, right?
Tonali, mate, he is slow. Curtis should be trying this more and more, because he's not catching him. If Curtis Jones gets away from his death grip there, then there's no way Tonali's catching up with him. So yeah, more of that, please. But again, it feels like there's been a momentum shift here. They're making mistakes in passes. They're giving away like last gasp dangerous fouls. Curtis just turning into trouble, comes away with it. Come on, release Kurt. McAllister, Jones got taken out there. Gakpo, Robertson. Oh, just couldn't pick out Darwin with the cross. Didn't have enough pace on it.
Again, it was Curtis driving into the midfield, wasn't it? You know, he had a couple of options there. He picks them. I don't think the referee played on, did he? I think he just said that's not a foul.
No foul. Yeah, maybe. Dan Burns got it. That's it. Whole Salah's on his toes. Quanta just needed to be a little bit more.
Definitely, we're just being a bit braver in the pass, aren't we? From the defence.
We're playing it through the middle. It's 3-0 City. Doku. I always said he was good. Didn't really. I called him the Belgian Adama Traore because that's what he is.
I mean, he's 10 yards offside. Yeah, thank you.
Offside free kick to Liverpool. Yeah, we're running through them and passing through them. That 10 yards?
No, that was 1 yard. It's this pass needs to go to the attacking midfielders, or that's what's been happening more this half. Mm-hmm. And Jarell's making a great move there as well.
That's a bit silly from Gravenberch. There's no need for that. That's the exact kind of pass that Slot doesn't want.
Yes.
It's like wavy, excitable, 0%
over your shoulder without looking.
No thanks. Love them when they come off, but you're not Yari Lippman, at least not yet. Robertson gathers it, goes back to Joe Gomez. Come on, loads more to Gomez on the ball, loads more, plays it into space for Jones, just couldn't quite get the decisive touch to Salah. It's the right idea though. Gordon striding into midfield, goes for goal, hits the face of Joe Gomez. Isak picks it up on the right side of the penalty area, plays a flat ball well cut out again by Virgil. It's over to him again. McAllister.
He's fouled.
McAllister gets fouled 3 or 4 times. And finally, referee gives a free kick.
That Gordon, good play there, but Gravenberch sort of decided to cut off the pass to the 2 players, and he just went, all right, Dan, you're going to cut that off. I'm just going to drive at the edge of the penalty area.
Yeah. Well done, Joe Gomez, brave defending there. Got his face in the way of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Love them. We used to always do that at the match when someone got it in the face. You'd wait and count down how long it took them to touch it.
Normally when the cameras pan off them, so yeah, at the match you can just keep watching.
Ball goes down the other end. Oh, yeah. Virgil's got it. An hour played. Villa 3 up now against Brentford. That's to happen eventually. Ryan Gravenberch, an island in the middle of the park. Needs to pick out a good pass. Chooses to go back to Virgil. Gets it back, turn on it. That's it, mate. Push. Robertson now. Whips it's an interesting cross. Not the right one though. Pope claims it. I mean, I've just slaughtered Gravenberch for playing a random over the shoulder ball over the top, but I don't hate the mixing up of it in that regard.
It was the execution was wrong there more than anything. That's a great ball.
It's a lovely little move from Isak just to drop into space, and Liverpool look a little overrun there through the middle of the park. Isak running towards goal. Goes right to Gordon. Gordon curls one in. Robertson can't clear.
Fucking hell, Robbo.
Does it the second bite. McAllister can pick it up now.
Jesus. Have a run.
Darwin, have a run, that's right. Tries to play it square. Doesn't McAllister. Oh, keep it cool, Macca. Okay, I think it's time for us to make changes now, Chris. I think we need a midfield change. I would. Oh, it's a big one for Gomez to defend. Keller can't keep the strike out from Gordon, and it's Newcastle 2-1. Oh dear. It's not though. It's not one of our own. Might be a Liverpool fan, but he's a blue nose. Oh well. Definitely does midfield change now. I think McAllister's doing well, but I just wonder whether, I don't know, just maybe I'm saying Endo, but I don't really believe it with my full heart. I think Sobbo needs to come on because I think we're having joy rolling them and running through midfield, and I think he will add to that. Oh, lucky Queeve. Yeah, Joseph Giorgis says Trent, Dom, Lucho. Yeah.
Trent, yeah. Dom, yeah. Lucho, yeah. Yeah, I'd be happy with all three of them. Yeah, I think take your pick out of Gravenberch and McAllister. As Grav played more minutes, I'd maybe go for him.
Almost certainly.
But the changes are needed. Big time.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Liverpool just need to pick themselves up because they were doing the right things. Been causing them problems. Come on, Grav. Gomez stands one up, looking for the forward run of McAllister. Great little knockdown. Gakpo. Robertson this time. Great ball, great header. Oh, somehow kept out by Nick Pope.
Was that Curtis? Who was that?
I think it might have been. It's right at him. He's falling backwards, Pope. He just manages to just sort of spoon it away.
Trent and Dom.
Dom Szoboszlai and Trent Alexander-Arnold look like they're being prepped. Robertson now. Liverpool have got men in the box. Darwin's one of them. Shins it.
He's not going to score for that side.
Yeah. Yeah, Curtis has actually fallen back as well, isn't he? And he just manages to direct it.
Oh, he's a lucky boy, Pope there, isn't he? Mm-hmm. Good reactions.
Triple sub.
Yeah, the Trent, Dom, Diaz. So, I mean, Kwanzaa, I think I'd probably do Grav myself just because of the minutes. Looking a little bit leggy, and then, yeah, Gakpo. Although, would you take Nunes off and throw Diaz up front? I don't know.
Oh,
he's off.
He looked offside.
He's off, right?
Alex Isak.
He's off though, right?
Surely offside. I mean, yeah.
He looked off.
The worst thing about all that, though, Chris, I've said this for ages, the way that they do it, the psychological thing of having the balls go in the back of your net is the painful stuff there. Feels like they've done more to us, but he's fucking miles offside.
It's a good fucking fight though after that, innit? Like, it's just a fucking lethal finisher when he's on the field. I tell you what, if he could stay fit, I'd be all over trying to sign him.
Isak.
Yeah. I have been for 18 months maybe, but he just struggles to stay fit, doesn't he?
Yeah. Got Gomez going off.
Oh yeah, maybe Kwanzaa into the centre then. Bloody hell. Yeah.
Interesting. Diaz on for Gravenberch. Probably not directly. Szoboszlai for Gravenberch, and who else has gone off? Gakpo. So Darwin stays up front, Diaz on the left, Trent to right back, Quansah to centre half, and so I guess it's just McAllister anchoring the midfield.
I think so, yeah. I think that's what it'll be.
Well,
Curtis has gone back there now, yeah.
Maybe it's the yellow card thing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Pressure from Van Dijk there. Gets it to Robertson. He needs that out ball. There's Diaz. He wants it, gives it back.
Look at Trent's position straight away, though.
Trent Alexander-Arnold, yeah, pushing into midfield straight away and receives it. Oh, lovely skill from Trent. Totally meant.
Oh, why did he touch it, Nunes? It was going straight through to Dom.
Free kick to Newcastle.
He had his head up looking at the pass, Trent, didn't he? And that's why he fucked it up. But then Nunes just got in the way of it. Go on.
That's a bad ball from Newcastle.
10.
Darwin.
Oh, that's shit.
That is shocking, that. Ball right behind Szoboszlai. Trent cuts it out, though, and motors forward into space. Instead it goes to Szoboszlai. Trent Alexander-Arnold cross block, gets a second chance. Salah! Oh, yeah! He's got Yes! Trent Alexander-Arnold on the pitch has decided that Liverpool are not losing this game. Let's hope the game listens to him. Great goal.
Second bite of the cherry there, wasn't it? But then he picks that one out, and Mo, right-footed, as he's done so many times for Liverpool,
as he's famed for,
slots it into the bottom corner, and he knew, his arms up, he knew.
That's a world-class finish.
Superb. Right, so
back on level terms.
Let's go. Should have done them subs at half time.
5-2 up by now. 5-1. Now
he's offside. He was 10 yards offside. Oh, he's booked Trent.
Oh,
he's booked. Are you kidding? The lad was 10 yards offside. Oh, he's a diving little rat.
Trent in the book, shocking refereeing. I mean, I know there's the whole like a foul's a foul, but he's come on the pitch. Don't think it's a cynical foul. It's Gordon just smacking it and running. Anyway. Oh well, okay, we're gonna have to beat the referee as well as Newcastle. Fine, won't be the first time. Last season, if anyone remembers. Okay. Hall and Gordon over at left side of the pitch. Dan Burns up there alongside Jarell Quansah. Big call to keep Quansah on. Unless they just think there's going to be a lot of like aerial bombardment that we might be better dealing with.
Listen, out of the two of them, Quansah's played better.
Okay. Here we go. Gordon's going to deliver it. Near post, looking for the flick on. It got to Isak, but he just couldn't direct it. Corner. Oh, there was an offside flag. Wow, they know how to do that. Handy off. Super chat. Ref is an absolute coot. What a coot.
Oh,
Curtis, come on, mate.
He's just cool as fuck, isn't he? Look, he's got the 1-2. Good.
Release it.
It's a good play by them.
Yeah, they well read that one. Got to keep the door shut here. McAllister dropping in, did well there.
Oh, another yellow card incoming.
Ref!
He jumped. He fucking jumped.
I bet this referee likes fucking card tricks.
Look, he fucking just
I bet he likes
in the air.
fucking like the kind of like sleight of hand tricks that they do at like Spanish holiday resorts. Bet he absolutely loves them. Like he's just seen someone like move fucking the planets around with his bare hands. That is my card. Fucking idiot. Okay, Liverpool got to defend another free kick here. 20 minutes, well, just less than 20 minutes.
Do us a
Normal
favour,
time.
just stick Salah on the halfway line there.
Yeah.
Sorry, are the Newcastle fans singing a shit Andy Carroll? Someone's just said in the comments, right? Okay.
They're one of them.
Wasn't he their legend?
Flick on.
Now, where's Mo?
James, come on. Where's your ball?
No, there isn't one, is there?
Nothing doing. It's Harvey Barnes looking to come on for Newcastle there. Had a little bit of a fresh pace and impetus.
I like Kurt's position, just right in between the centre halves, and the fullbacks have just gone whoomph.
Yeah.
And that's how we're building out from the back
I
now.
wonder what they're going to do here, whether like they'll take Murphy off and put Gordon on the right and put Barnes on the left, or do they put
Great
Gordon
ball.
centre forward?
Great ball from Kwanzaa into Dom.
Here he comes. Salah. Sobo's made the run. Darwin's made the run. Great interception there. Slide to half from
That pass is
Livramento.
one of the hardest passes in football to play, and Mo makes it look easy. And that's a foul by Joe Linton, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Trent needs to be careful here. Gordon.
Oh God, of course, he's on a
having
yellow already.
field
What
day.
a ball that is.
And Murphy's in behind, and Keller has come out.
He's missed.
And Murphy's put it wide. Oof.
What a
Christ.
ball that was, though. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's timed his run, he bent it perfectly. Ball's superb. Kelleher just puts him off, doesn't he,
Keller
really?
did, yeah. It's one of them. If I think a better player does more with that, and Keller could look a bit stupid, but in that terms, yeah, he's definitely put him off. Eli Curry-Wright said in a year vid's coming out on this referee on the snow. Quite possible, mate. Wouldn't put it past them. Great little... Oh,
Get it, Nunes!
Come on, Darwin picks it up.
Inside to someone's eye.
Give it inside. Oh, anything, mate.
That'll do.
Yeah, give it to Mo Salah. You could do worse. To Curtis. I just got too much on it over the bar. SC6 says, do you think all the refs are on coke? I mean, sure.
At this point, yeah, I do.
Whew. Yeah, Jacob Murphy is the one who goes off, so Newcastle have just added arguably a better player to their front three. Okay then. Well, I mean, it's far from a controlling Liverpool performance, but it does go to show that if we just do a couple of good things,
Really need to put three passes together and we can score.
you're in. Just do that again. Darwin heads it forward, but oh, sorry, Diaz.
Oh, it's Diaz, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. One in behind. Robertson and Van Dijk tied it up there. Kelleher, smart past it to Quanta under pressure. Just punts it on. Yeah. It was a hopeful ball. He was hoping to be someone there, but there was not.
That's because we've got Trent at right back.
Yeah.
/ centre mid. He played the percentages there, didn't he?
Yeah. Okay, Newcastle 11 in the back line. Well, this is I mean, as much as my emotions aren't feeling it, this is a finely poised game of football, this.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be decided after the 90th minute.
Better forward from Quansah. Liverpool, actually, we could just do with getting back on the ball. We haven't really done that in a while.
Well done.
Quansah just couldn't afford
he
to
had
take a
enough
chance.
time to play it back left
I
footed.
think he wondered whether at a touch he might have been all over him there. He's taking the safe option rather than probably the correct one. Gordon keeps it in. Kamaris. Well defended. Darwin Núñez just puts his man under pressure, but here comes Harvey Barnes looking for the give and go.
There you go, well done.
Into trouble. Come on, front foot, get on your bikes. McAllister outside of the boot ball.
Great ball.
Lewis Diaz down the left-hand side. Now Fabian Schär's right by him. What can you do? Oh, it's a great tackle. Absolutely shut him down. A little hand of apology there from Lewis Diaz. Callum Angood says twice Gordon has got our players booked for throwing himself to the floor. Don't want him near our club. The embarrassment.
Just don't need him anywhere near us, do we, at the moment?
Yeah, I'm going to refrain from having too public an opinion, because the last time I had a really strong opinion of a Newcastle player, we did sign him in January. They were just singing him at his name earlier on. Ice-T, wow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hot take here from Ice-T. This game has shown there is a lot of fair weather fans in the comments.
Shit pass.
Up the Reds, yeah.
What the fuck? How can that same player bring that ball down and then hit that pass?
Andy Gordon's the most dangerous player on the pitch at this point. Every time he picks it up, you think something's going to happen.
Especially if you're a yellow card and you're playing red.
Yeah.
I can't believe Trent got booked for that, by the way. That's just ridiculous. That's a great ball he's on.
Isak, well done, Jarell Quansah. Just sorts his man out there.
What a tackle that is. Get up, you prick.
Let's hope it's a good tackle, because that might be the end of Jarell Quansah in the eyes of all young social media using Liverpool fans if he's giving away a penalty there. Here we go. Trent gets the ball inside from Jarell Quansah. Great ball to the feet of Szoboszlai, turns on it. McAllister's inside, Salah's outside, gets it. Salah with the cross.
What a ball that
it was a
well.
good ball into the corridor of uncertainty. Well dealt with. Trent can gather it.
But it's Trent's passing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just straight into the
run
between the lines.
In true Last of the Mohicans fashion, he's saying, I will find you. And he does. Trent again to Szoboszlai. Little Cruyff turn. McAllister goes shoulder to shoulder.
I would have been surprised if he got sent off for that, to be honest.
Robertson and Newcastle are going to try and play the advantage here. Quansah opts to let Gordon run at this one. That might prove to be costly. Goes for goal. I want to say goal.
I'm not sure. Right, let's take this quickly and then we know that there's no penalty. Oh, fuck. Oh my goodness.
That was a penalty, wasn't it? Okay.
I was puckered then, mate. Clenched and not confident.
Trent looks like he's having fun here. He's got players in front of him to pick out.
That's the smart decision.
Salah, yeah, to Szoboszlai, to Curtis Jones. Robertson, Jones, they need to try and work it. Oh, well done. Lovely movement. Salah, McAllister, Lucho, Lewis Diaz, through bodies. Darwin spooned it left-footed wide.
Fucking shit again.
Oh, mate. My God.
It's so awful. You know he's scoring the winner.
Yeah. Just absolutely webs it with his left foot, miles wide of the goal.
He
doesn't get a connection on that at all, does he? Oh, come on.
Get Ender one for him.
How far away is the pool of the 21's been played? Can we still bring Chiesa on? Here we go.
I'd honestly, if I could now, I'd probably put money on Núñez scoring a winner.
Yeah. I'd probably stick it on Salah. I mean, yeah.
You probably would.
Yeah. 10 minutes. Just over 10 minutes remaining of normal time. You'd imagine there will be a bit of stoppage time in this one. I want to get Diaz on the ball a bit more here, Chris. Now it's all shifted over to the right-hand side because Trent's
had a little bit more space over there. I mean, that Shah one-on-one before. Shah did brilliantly, didn't he? But you fancy Diaz more often than not to go past him and make something happen.
Come on, Darwin. Come on, Diaz. Picks it up. dragging it forward. Go on, just send him in. No. Well done. Well,
Go past
that's
him.
Fine,
Oh.
That's fine. Yeah, just keep possession. Oh, Andy.
Sakes, Robbo.
Andy Robertson. He's complaining at the pass, but in fairness, he just got onto the ball too long.
Ridiculous. It's fucking just the start of December. I feel like it's May. If it was May, we'd have won the league probably with the 9-point gap. But right now, this feels horrible.
Yeah. Live bet says, how can one punch Nunes in the face but love him too? It's that kind of guy.
Stockholm syndrome with a striker.
Yeah. Okay, this is clear. The Joe gets under it. Darwin Nunes does really well there.
Just take
That's
everyone on.
Just run, mate.
Keep running.
It's Dan Burn. Take him on.
Mate, walk past him. He can't catch you, mate.
Come on. Pass it to a red shirt.
It was a good ball. I thought he was going for Mo.
Yeah. Here's Mo Salah now into the box. Well marshalled, but he's to the back post. Shoots! Oh, he's at the back! He's hit the ball! Salah nearly snatched it. Robertson keeps it in.
Was that right-footed?
Curtis. Szoboszlai. Back to Jones. McAllister, Liverpool's just keeping possession. Dear God.
Is there a
Told
cat on
you
the
it's like
pitch?
3 passes, mate. 3 passes and in.
To be fair, Mo took on about 4 players to make that 3 passes and in. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah. As long as the second or third pass is to Mo Salah, you're laughing.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't go in.
I shit him, innit? Why can't he finish?
I think he hit it right-footed, did he?
I've honestly no idea.
Oh, there you go.
It's one for Salah to run at. Picks it up. The touch just didn't quite get it into his path. Trent, though.
Oh, he's come on and he's just fucking taken up this game.
Szoboszlai to Trent, yeah. Trent with the ball into Salah. That is ridiculous. Oh, penalty! Oh, you fucking knobhead ref! No, nothing doing, says the referee.
How the fuck is that not a penalty? He's giving penalties, free kicks for everything.
Fucked people for less than that. Diaz punches it to Robertson, McAllister. The Newcastle press is making a great step over Szoboszlai. Trent, Salah! Yeah! Mohamed Salah! It's Newcastle 2, Liverpool 3! Trent and Salah to turn this game on its head! Good God Almighty! Yes, Mo! Give him a goddamn contract, Liverpool, because Mo Salah is fucking eternal.
He will not be denied. And again, it's
Apart from
Trent,
for
it's
penalties.
Mo. And there you go. First touch, second touch, goal. Unbelievable. The man just is going to drag us to a league title this season. He just is. He just is. Look, he's made them as well to double take the piss. My word. What a guy. The best
Thank you,
of the
Jones.
best.
Love the comms better than shit on TV. Let's hope so. Good Lord.
And you want to whip round for Mo?
Oh, yeah. Actually, if we all have a whip round, should we just buy Salah for us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. You just knew it. The way that he's been playing the last... Well, since Trent came on,
yeah,
you just
this
kind of
half,
knew, didn't you, that something was going to
It just
happen?
feels like it's... Yeah. Hall's given him a hell of a game, but this half... He's had support, we said it. Get men around Salah, have runners around him. Don't have Salah pick the ball up 45 yards on the right wing from goal with 3 men between him and the goal. Don't do it, it's pointless. He's not that guy, and no one's that guy. Have people stretch the team around him and let him capitalise on the space. Genius. Robertson now, well intercepted. Coming forward, Diaz is on the left. Flicks it over to him. Just takes the sting out of the pass to do so, unfortunately, though. Darwin Núñez.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
That is the way to do it. Slow the game down. Get Endo on.
I want the 4th here. Andy App. Stick a contract on the table. Tell him to write down a number and sign his name at the bottom. Our Egyptian king. Yes, Andy. He's now top goal scorer in the Premier League, Mohamed Salah. Oh, he's limping as well. Don't like that.
Newcastle Man United 0-0 at half time, by the way.
Good.
Oh, he just felt sorry for them, gave them a throw. And this isn't early in games, by the way. This man settles games at the end of his age.
Yep.
Yeah. Still sprightly.
Welcome, Glenn Hawthorne has joined as a first team member here on YouTube. Thank you so much. Okay. Good God. 5 minutes. Trent song, please. Let's see what we've got. Must have the Trent song. Yeah. Kieran Orr brought with a Paul and Chris Watchalong call back and a half saying Natsu Megu.
Oh, yeah. What year was that?
Probably attacking
Minamino, definitely, but like...
Come on, keep the door shut. Oh, Robertson!
Go on, Robbo!
Well read, Andy Robertson. Clears the cross away. Big clearance. Marines Malevolent says the Pharaoh of Liverpool. Chaos Crumpet. Loving the usernames, by the way. Mo can have my Volvo, my mother cat house, the rest of my bread and milk, my wages, the coffee table, anything. He is down. He's saying a little impact injury there, which is not great.
Look at that one. Oh, it was right-footed as well. He knocks up.
Have they shown that the penalty call back?
No.
I just think they've pissed him off.
Yeah.
Look.
Mm-hmm.
Tonali, Joe Linton and Gordon off.
Oh, thank God for that.
Longstaff, Willock and Wilson. Oh, not Wilson, Christ.
Come on, Liverpool. Where's the endo sub?
Yeah, there's a shout. Boo. I'd probably still have him in. Oh, crap. Martin J3.
Well done, Mac.
Why are they not giving salary contracts to anyone? No money, he's too old. What's the reason? Watch the Redmen Originals podcast for the last 2 weeks. We had good old chats about that. Does feel like it might yet get done, but we'll see. Knocky knock. Endo for Darwin and Elliott for McAllister, please. That would be a big call to take any of the midfield off at this point. I would.
Yeah, no.
Maybe take Darwin off for Elliott.
For Elliott?
Elliott off, yeah, Darwin, yeah, and put like Salah centre forward and put Elliott on, you know what I mean? Put
okay,
extra in the field
okay.
or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just all about Endo right now.
Yeah. Callum Angood. I'll sell my liver, my left lung, my right bollock if it means our Egyptian king stays at our club. YWA. Let us know, what would you give? What would you give to have Mo Salah stay at Liverpool? It's mad how many soft nothing fouls this referee's given them tonight. Mad. Hall and Gamarish over this one. Rabadam says, I know this is pretty controversial, but Salah's pretty good. Come on, Keith.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh my good God, he's missed it and they've scored.
He let it go.
He let it go.
He let it go.
He's let that go out and they've slid in at the back post and knocked it in. Wild.
I can't believe he got that on target.
Unbelievable, Fabian.
It's not even a foul. It wasn't even a foul.
Blimey. Oh.
Wrong man.
Oh, Queeve. Just catch it, mate. It's just over his head, isn't it? Maybe he can't catch it, but either way, he's misjudged it. I mean, that's a million to one, that, isn't it? Ugh. Okay, let's just score the winner. Curtis, McAllister, Diaz now. Got to make it happen, Reds. This is the difference. Oh, Diaz is three men. He's still going. He's into the box. He goes down.
Referee!
Nothing.
Fucking knobhead!
Szoboszlai wins it back. Liverpool are pissed off here. Oh, you're a bellend. I hope you cry at the end of this game. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to grab the 3 points. McAllister is appealing to the referee. Diaz goes between 3 men. He's being hugged and pulled.
He tangles his feet.
He says,
fuck off you fucking wet wipe.
Come on, Darwin, get there. Well done. Well, apologies to all the people who didn't get the super chats in before the equaliser, who were really positive still, but I'll come to them in 2 secs. Let's just see how this attack goes. Curtis Jones making the overlapping run. Trent got it. Ball. Oh my God, he's found Salah. He's found McAllister.
And ball!
He's given the corner.
Fucking cheat.
They're going to look at it.
Fucking cheat. Look where his arm is.
I'm not sure about that.
Okay, that's not bad.
His arm's like by his chest, isn't it?
It's not a pen. I thought it hit the other arm.
Yeah. Corner. Depino says, past 6 a.m. here in Tokyo. I just woke up my flatmate when Salah scored. Let's close this out, lads. Yeah, sorry, mate. Josh Worthington just popping in during my night shift.
Come on. It's captain time, baby.
For the Reds to make a comeback.
It is captain time.
Come on. Come on, Reds. 3 minutes to go. Corner, McAllister, in swinger. To the back post, and Pope will claim that. Damn it. Andy Robertson cuts that one out, right-footed, uncomfortably stands it up. Come on, Liverpool. Virgil.
Well, Diaz ain't going to give it up.
Nope. Does well.
Oh, fuck. Some control, that.
Yeah, it was. Come on, Kurt. Oh, well done, mate. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, Liverpool.
Oh, fucking hell, lads.
Gotta get this next one. Virgil's going to take the yellow.
How's he not give that one? Because he wants to send McAllister off instead.
Christ,
I'd really rather him give the Virgil one, to be honest.
Yeah. Good Lord. Oh, we're into the final 2 minutes. It's a Newcastle free kick. Right of goal, edge of the box. Dear God. Chelsea beating Southampton 5-1. Oh, don't like this. I don't like how long they're taking over it because it's stealing opportunities to go down the other end from us. Oh, God. Newcastle free kick. It's over the wall. It's over the bar. It's goal kick. Come on, Liverpool. 1 minute left. Maybe chance. Will be time for one more chance. Go on, that's it. Yes, take it long, mate. Jesus. Trent, so he can stab it out for a Newcastle throw, and that looks like it's probably going to be it.
I don't know if any of the people who do like the tracking of planes and stuff are following us at the moment or watching this video, but like if you could check whether this referee has maybe reffed in Saudi Arabia in the last international break for me. I've got a hunch he might have. What a ball.
Oh, that's lovely. Keep it going.
Max.
Oh, he's going to get sent off.
Go on, Trent. I thought he had a chance then. I thought he had a chance, but he didn't.
Isn't it? That's going to be it. Oh, God. I say that. They've got 3 men. The full-time whistle gone. Oh, no. Yeah, yes. Newcastle 3.
He's right, though.
Liverpool 3. The game ends.
Like, that shouldn't have been the end of the game. They stood over a free kick for a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And he blew it on 95.
Yeah.
Right.
Bullshit referee performance to end the bullshit refereeing performance. Yeah.
Colour me shocked.
I don't believe it. How have we not? Okay. Arsenal have just taken a 1-0 lead over Manchester United as well. Boo. Okay, well, listen, it was what it was. Anticlimactic, as Motor Ali is saying here. Can't believe we let such a soft goal in like that. Mo goal deserved to be a winner. He did have a penalty before that as well. But
2 goals and assists for him.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Liverpool, I think it's mad to say, like, I don't know, Rob, I think Newcastle, probably on the balance of the whole game, were more than good enough for the point here.
They were, but like they only scored 2, say, on the left.
Mad. Oh dear.
That's absolutely gutting, that, isn't it? I mean,
and it isn't. It's mad how, again, you always talk about like the balance of how games go. That if we'd equalise at 3-3, you'd be going, wow, what a magic piece from Mo. But it's just that Keller just not reaching that ridiculous going at the back post.
I think I don't know, like maybe I'm just being too critical, but I thought he could have reached it, and I thought he left it. And I think that's a mistake.
He pulls his hands away.
Yeah, he does.
So he definitely, whether he can reach it or not, he deliberately tries not to.
Because he tried that the other week as well with someone, and it worked out.
Yeah.
And it was fine. So you're thinking, there's no way he's going to score from that angle. I probably didn't know he was there, to be honest, did he?
Yeah.
But, he's been so exceptional for us. And even tonight, one-on-ones, he stopped and come out of his area to put players off and stuff like that. It's just a mistake.
Yeah.
And he shouldn't get killed for it. He's been superb for us.
No, absolutely brilliant. Look, he pulls his hands away. On watching it back, I'll be interested to watch it back again. I think he pulls his hands away because he's timed it poorly, so that I don't think he can reach it. So he chooses to leave it. But the thing is, whenever you leave anything, if someone's there, you look fucking stupid. And I'm not sure there's a training ground drill where you expect Fabian Schär at the back post sliding in full length to knock it from a 3-degree angle from the touchline in at the back post. So, look, yeah, it is a mistake from the goalkeeper, but it's mad. When you
Wasn't even a free kick. Wasn't even a free kick, was it?
No.
Not a chance. And we should have had a penalty as well before we scored the third, of course. But my word, that Andy Madley is shite.
Well, it puts a bit of more pressure maybe on the Merseyside derby at the weekend. But again, if you'd said how this last 8 days would have gone, you probably would have taken how it's gone, but it's about how you pick up and carry on from here, really. Such a pity, because Mo Salah deserves to be stood at the side of the pitch grinning like an absolute idiot, because him and Trent, absolutely marvellous when he came on the pitch, ran the show. Szoboszlai, great as well. It all, in terms of managing your squad through a tricky time, the substitutions he had a huge impact on it. We were loads better for it, and it was all going well. But anyway, mistakes have undone us on the game.
Could be worse. We could be less than 7 points ahead.
Yeah, it's true. We could be. Yeah. Thank you for watching the Watchalong. Stay tuned. More post-match content to come. The player rankings and your reactions to the game are still to come as well. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Keep the stream up and running. If you want to listen to more of me and Chris, we're going to be over on redmenplus.com now doing the player ratings. We're going to be looking at what they've been rated by the major statistical outlets, including SofaScore and Co. Over on Redmen Plus. There's a code if you want to get half price of an entire year of Redmen Plus. You can do. Choose a Captain Tier subscription over there and use the code TOP, T-O-P, and it's half price. Habad just gifted 5 Redmen TV memberships as well. Spread some love. Listen, again, Liverpool not winning football matches is crap, but you're better off not losing them, which sounds pathetic, I know, but it's true. keep it going. Liverpool only lost one game of football so far this season, and drawing away to Newcastle in them circumstances could be a lot worse. Dazzler there, Alisson usually has 1 or 2 howlers a season. This is Defo Keller's. Exactly. Shit happens. He's been brilliant, hasn't he? Okay. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening, no matter how you choose to spend it. Hopefully you continue to spend it with us, and we'll see us all very soon. Coming up, we've got week 1 of our incredible festive giveaway for all of our Redmen Plus Legend tier subscribers. This week, we're going to be giving away a signed Bruce Grobbelaar t-shirt, 4 of these incredible knitted Redmen TV jumpers. We've got a Merwolves Robbie Fowler t-shirt and a signed Michael Owen print. That's just this week. Sign up, get your name in the draw each and every day with a chance to win. And don't forget, at Christmas itself, it is this bad boy, the main prize, a Liverpool shirt signed by the King, Mr. Sir Kenny Dalglish himself. So head to Redmen Plus. Hey, I am absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There was a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and 3 adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Redmen TV. Yes, it's the fan reaction show. Liverpool draw 3-3 with Newcastle in a quite topsy-turvy game. The Reds trailing twice, come from behind, are winning, and then unfortunately a bit of a goalkeeping error from Quavian Keller there, added to a very neat finish from Fabian Schär. And yeah, 3-3. Up in the northeast, obviously we know as it stands, the teams closest to Liverpool are winning as well. I'm currently watching the last half an hour or so of Man United, Arsenal winning that one. So yeah, it's hard really, because there were at times in that game where, I'll be honest, we were playing so poorly that you'd have almost thought take a draw and run. But then when Mo Salah comes alive, scores the goal, you're thinking just hold on Liverpool, and then it's such a shame that it's a mistake that does it. So it was, yeah, quite an eventful game really. Again, let's get into your comments and thoughts on that in the Discord. First of all,
Yeah, let's have a look who we've got in here. Quirky Red says the defence was poor tonight. Yeah, listen, obviously a bit of a makeshift defence and things like that. And Liverpool, listen, they did not look watertight. They conceded 3 goals. They gave away numerous other chances as well. Like, on another day, that game ends 5-5. It really was. That was there. So I agree, Liverpool nowhere near as watertight. Again, the goalkeeper doesn't particularly cover himself in glory either. So, yeah, I think that one's a fair one. Let's see. Bruce says, once again, the ref shafted us. 2 points dropped. Nunes had a stinker and Kwanzaa struggled. Midfield looking leggy. Slot needs to start using Endo. I think the ref was crap, but I think he was crap for both teams. Listen, on another day, he might give a penalty against us as well, the Isak one. So I think he was a poor ref. I think he gave a lot of fouls, free kicks and stuff, but I don't think that's to blame for everything, really. You're right about Nunes. He didn't have his best game. I would agree with that one. And we did look leggy in midfield. I think you're right. I think the changes definitely brighten Liverpool up. That is for sure. David says, that just cost us the league. I mean, it's far too early to say that, I must admit. Liverpool have got a 7-point, well, at least 7-point gap so far, haven't they? I think currently Chelsea, as we're waiting for Arsenal's game to finish as well. So the gap that Liverpool had given them a buffer. And listen, if you thought you were going to win every single game, you were sadly mistaken. You were never going to do that. Yeah, I think that's a bit too much to go inside. I don't think it was a great performance, but I think, yeah, like I say, it's way too early to feel that one out. It might end, who knows what happens at that time gone by, but if you thought Liverpool was going to win every single game between now and the end of the season, that probably wasn't going to happen. What I would just say is that if they can get back on the horse, go again at the weekend, which will be tough. Everton obviously coming off a good result tonight, and that took a lot out of Liverpool, and it is a quick turnaround, so there's place to go. Yeah, there we are with that one. LFC Mav says Liverpool were shite at points, but we'd salvaged it. We just made silly decisions all game. It was frustrating, but it was not a loss. Yeah, there's pros and cons. Like I say, Liverpool's decision making at times was poor. Arne Slot says sometimes about trying to keep control of games and not making too many risky challenges. Well, there was a time, or risky passes. Liverpool definitely did that at times. Especially in the first half. The first half was so poor. They give the ball away a lot. It wasn't a good first half at all. And then you give yourself a mountain to climb, and then they go and climb the mountain, and then unfortunately right at the end, pretty much a mistake. And like I say, even from that point on, it could have been worse. Newcastle have a good free kick opportunity. The ref blows his final whistle, thankfully. I mean, the 5 minutes were over, so we can't complain. But, Newcastle were on the attack then. They had other chances. So it's really hard to sum that game up. I think just about a point probably is right for both teams. They'll both think they had chances to win, but both teams will be thinking we could have lost that as well. So, yeah, who knows? Let's have a little look what else we've got going on here. Super chat from Momo. Give Salah what he wants. He is our Steph Curry at the minute. Yeah, just magic from Mo Salah again at time recording. I don't know if it's changed. He's top scorer in the league. He's banging in 2 more goals and an assist. Again, first half, actually, I thought he wasn't at his best. He looked like he kept giving the ball away. It wasn't quite working, but magic in the box, hits the bar as well. Has good chances. Yeah, Salah was just on another level. And he's the reason, actually, Liverpool don't lose that game. How good he was. I saw he looked like he had a little knock at the end as well, so hopefully that's not too much, because that would be a massive blow if Liverpool lose Mohamed Salah. But yeah, he is such a superstar at this moment in time. He's the best player in the league, and again, like I say, I thought he'd won us the game, and it just so disappointing that he never. But he did. He got Liverpool in such a good position. Just a shame he couldn't work it out. But you are right, he's fantastic. And this contract situation, yeah, someone somewhere needs to get that sorted. Ilyas says, does Ali make that mistake, Steve? Listen, Alisson Becker, I think, is the best goalkeeper in the world, but he's not inhuman. He's made mistakes too. I've seen him gift goals to opposition teams in the past. There's you can count loads of those opportunities in big games too. Your Cities, your Real Madrids. He's made mistakes at Arsenal at times. So who knows? But Kelleher, I think I've seen him. I recall him trying to do something similar. I think it was against Brentford, and I think it might have been Brentford, but correct me if I'm wrong. And he did get away with that. It's a bad error. I don't know why he's letting that go. Maybe is he trying to waste time by letting it go for a goal kick? He's better just catching it. And like I say, in hindsight, it's 2020, of course, but it was a poor decision. He's got to catch that, and he's got to fall on the floor, and he's got to lay on it. I think he's trying to waste time. And listen, it's still a very difficult finish by Shai. You know, the odds of that going in are very, very low. But yeah, listen, who knows? Alisson's, okay, he has made mistakes before, but I'd like to think he wouldn't have made that one. I'd like to think Kevin Keller wouldn't have made that one, to be honest with you. Josh says the ref was shocking. I agree, he was shocking. I go back to it. I thought he was poor for both teams, though. I don't think he was particularly... The flow of the game was always off. We got away with some, they got away with some. It was odd, like, how some of their players weren't on bookings when some of ours were, but then also, like I say, he could easily give a penalty against us. He was just I thought he was a bad ref. Right then, yeah, Jerome says Keller made a mistake, but it happens. He's been great. Like I say, he's been fantastic so far. It is a bad error. No, like nobody's perfect. You know, all goalkeepers make mistakes. It's just a big shame that one at that moment in time, because it would have been some win if Liverpool could have held on for that one. David, LFC, thanks very much, David, with his super chat, says, at least it's a draw, but it's a frustrating game. The defence was fairly poor. Trent again, when he came on, was class. Darwin again was poor. Just a really frustrating game all round, and the ref was awful. There's a lot to unpack. Let's start with the Núñez one, then. I agree. Listen, I think he does his best to try and get the toe on the Gakpo one. Just missed that, but he has a couple of opportunities that he just snatches at. You know, the one that goes wide, I just don't think he had a particularly impactful game, to be honest. I was surprised when Diaz come on that it was for Gakpo instead of Núñez. But again, the manager knows more about us of fitness levels and who needs what and things. But yeah, I don't think it was... Listen, Darwin's had some good days up and nights up in Newcastle. I don't think this was one of them. I agree with Trent, actually. I thought on the ball, Trent was really good when he come on. He looked sharp as well, which is good, and hopefully he can go 90 minutes now at the weekend against Everton, and he plays like that. He'll be in good spirits. But yeah, I agree, he was good. And you say the defence, like I say, we were leaky all game, really. Makeshift defence, that can happen. They weren't getting as much protection as they have in years past as well. So yeah, you're right. Listen, you can see 3 goals and numerous other chances as well. And yeah, you're right. It is worth mentioning that one. I thought at times they were all a little bit 6s and 7s, and yeah, like I say, the injury situation catching up a little bit. No Canate, of course, and as well as we did in midweek at the weekend against City, where we limited City to next to nothing. It just didn't go the same way tonight. And yeah, like I say, Newcastle scored 3 goals and had numerous other chances as well. So you are right. Right, who else have we got in the conversation? Taff looking at things a little bit positively. Listen, we were a goalkeeper catch away from winning a difficult game, and that's the thing. You're right. You know, if that doesn't happen, and again, you know, ifs, buts, and maybes, and all that kind of stuff, we've all heard them. But Liverpool didn't play particularly well, but their attacking prowess again, almost, they scored 3 goals and it almost got them there. So you're right in mentioning that. Like I say, it would have been such a big win. I go back to it again. They were always going to drop points somewhere. That's why that gap that they have or had or still have, no matter what, was so important. Because if it is, like I say, whatever they are to Chelsea and Arsenal, I think the Chelsea game's over. We know that Arsenal, as time recording, are still playing. You were never going to win them all. You'd gain yourself a little break, but it can't be one that lasts forever. It can't be the start of a skid. So fingers crossed. It was just a one-off in terms defensively, but there's what I'm trying to think, there's areas to be concerned about, you know, how easy Liverpool got it, and Everton will be thinking going into the weekend, you know, can we rattle, you know, no Canate it looks like, and it'll be, you know, whether it's Gomez, Kwanzaa, Trent, whoever it is, whoever that is, Everton might be fancying their chances, I think it's fair to say, because it wasn't fantastic. Right then, who else have we got? Paul B says, do you think Slot sticks with Núñez? Because I'm praying he doesn't. I don't know, Paul, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if he sticks with Núñez. It is the honest answer. We don't know what he thinks of him. Obviously, I remember when he first announced that Slot was coming in. I remember Paul Joyce's tweet was like, he's going to be tasked with getting the best out of Darwin Núñez, which is a weird line to put in the tweet that he was going to be the new head coach. But obviously that was an angle being mirrored. Now, who knows I think Arsenal have just scored you, so that'll be that one. They'll win that one. Another set piece. So yeah, it's going to be 7 points to Liverpool. It's to Chelsea and to Arsenal, it looks like now. Yeah, I don't know. Is the honest answer, mate. Who's he going to buy? What can he do? There's a lot of issues that Liverpool are going to have to solve. Who knows how that's going to be? Come the start of the next season, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. He's got to stick with them to the end of the season, and we'll cross them bridges when we get to them. Right then, Newcastle bullied our midfield in the first half. I'm guessing Everton will try and do the same, says Richard. And you're right, Liverpool it was the first time actually they looked leggy. It's interesting because that is the one area where they've actually got numbers. Liverpool do have changes they can make in that part of the pitch. I'm just looking at this. I don't know how Arsenal have quite scored that one. I think he's just scored with his arse, which is mental. The manager has got options there. He's got Elliott, he's got Szoboszlai, he's got Endo on the bench, and we'll wait and see what happens at the weekend. Because you are right, Liverpool looked a little bit tired, sure. New name says, are we still favourites for the league? I mean, yeah, it will be the answer to that one. Any team who's got a 7-point lead will be the leaders for the league. So yeah, yes, will be the answer to that one. Who knows how it goes and how the season pans out? But right at this moment in time, I would say yes. they still are for now. Yeah, Mr. Formula says, give Mo his dough and do it now. Yeah, that's just one thing that they have to get sorted out, don't they? They really do. Make no bones about that one. They absolutely have to get that sorted, and they need to sooner rather than later. Winlord says, who cares about betting gods? Well, that's literally how favourites are made. Like that is the definition of favourites. So yeah, so that's why I brought that one up. Tusif, probably got your name wrong there, says, big second half after being bossed by Newcastle in the first half. A rookie mistake by the goalkeeper in the end cost us 2 points, but conceding 3 tells us about the defensive performance. And you're right, I thought Liverpool were terrible first half, actually. It was as bad as they've been for a long time. And I go back to before, at certain points, if you'd have offered me the point, I'd have bit your hand off because I thought we were that bad. But having getting back into the lead, then yeah, you're right. It's a bad mistake, and it opens the door for Newcastle. They go through it, and like I say, the gap is now closing. They have to go to Everton and address that. You know, I mean, they didn't lose. That's the main thing, because there were definitely points in this game tonight. There were definitely points in that game tonight where I thought they were going to lose. When Gordon scored after we'd got the momentum back and then they get it again, I did think, oh, this might be one we've lost. So in the end, it's so difficult. But yeah, like I say, once we get that money, once we get that goal, and you're thinking, oh, Salah money, give him it, and we'll move on and we'll get out of here with a win. And yeah, they didn't, unfortunately. Scott in the Discord says, time to move on to the next one. And that's kind of what it's got to be a little bit, Scott, hasn't it? Like, Liverpool have to regroup. Don't make this a thing. Everton will take encouragement from that performance. You know, they scored 4 goals tonight, albeit against Wolves. But, you know, the last Merseyside derby at Goodison, and a team who, maybe feeling a little bit, like I say, Wednesday night away, early Saturday away, it won't be easy. Liverpool, again, Arne Slot are going to have to recover, refocus, get going again, and go from there. Stephen 6 said he should have started Kwanzaa at centre-back and Gomez at right-back. Jarrell isn't a full-back. Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought... he's obviously wanted to keep the Gomez-Kwanzaa thing together. It didn't really work, especially in the first half. We couldn't quite get out. The patterns of play weren't right. It just didn't seem right, and I wonder if he sticks at that or he does change his mind. Like I say, I'm pretty sure Alexander-Arnold will start at the weekend, and hopefully he can go 90 minutes. But it was a difficult one for Kwanzaa right back. I thought he did okay when he went to centre back, but again, the manager's trying to balance plates, and if he thinks Trent's only got half an hour in his leg, then he can't start him. Yeah, it was a weird one, but I think it was a gamble that probably just didn't quite pay off. Gravenberch needs a rest, says I wonder if the I was trying to think on that. I agree, but did they ask him to go again against Everton and then maybe give him the Girona game off? Yeah, maybe he starts at Everton. He's a combative player. Certainly, he did look tired. I think that it was actually one of his poorer performances. So yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you. Actually, I don't think he had his best game for sure. Right then, George isn't happy with Nunes. Nunes is Henderson in terms of ability and passion. I think Jordan Henderson doesn't half get some stick at the very end of Jordan Henderson wasn't at his best. There was times when Jordan Henderson was really, really good. But I get your point. It wasn't Darwin's best night, was it? It's fair to say. I was listening to the commentary on Amazon. I think the commentator made the point, he isn't like a Robbie Fowler, calm fella in the box. He is this chaotic thing. And at times that works. It worked at Newcastle last year. You know what I mean? We don't forget that. But then there are times when you need that ice in your veins, and he just didn't have it. And that's very disappointing. But yeah, I think that's a bit harsh on both of them, to be honest with you. Well, unless you were paying him a compliment, because I think Henderson, I think you're being a little bit. Very end of Jordan Henderson, by the time it wasn't looking quite great, I'd half agree with you, but there was times when Jordan Henderson was really good as well. JTC says, stop this chaos shit, please. Goals when the opportunity arises. He does not do that. I that's what I agreed with. That's what I said. Like, he isn't this calm, cool fella. He's mad. And like I say, there can be times when that's a positive, and there can be times when that's a negative. And that's all I said. It was just like that's an observation of him. I'm not saying it's a good or bad thing. Today it didn't work. I've always said about Darwin Núñez, I've always thought, again, there's certain things you can't teach and you can't question. The pace and the power and the athleticism and the ability, the desire. And he's clearly got something about him. He scores good goals, but also he isn't the type of striker I like. I much prefer a Diogo Jota, but Diogo Jota's not fit at the moment. So some fella broke his ribs. So that's kind of, he isn't my type of striker. Darwin Núñez, I'll be honest, he isn't. But he, and when I say chaos, it's not a positive or a negative. It can be both at both times. But I don't think he played particularly well today. Are we worried about McAllister's suspension? Why would they take the blame? So listen, there will be one change the weekend. Obviously, it was a silly booking that the ref gave. That was never a yellow card. So Alexis definitely out of the derby, which again, just another thing that Arne Slot's got to deal with. So yeah, it is something to worry about. And like I say, it was weird because I don't think Liverpool's midfield was that good in the first half, but second half they come alive a bit. I thought the manager's decisions, again, his subs were good subs. Arne Slot's making a habit of making good substitutions. I thought they all impacted the game when they come on. I thought Szoboszlai was good, Alexander-Arnold was good, I thought Diaz was pretty good as well. But yeah, it is something to have to deal with. Like, I'm guessing Szoboszlai coming straight in for him. He might have done that anyway. But yeah, it is obviously for a team who are struggling for numbers and have got injuries and whatever, a suspension is just another worry that they've got to deal with, I suppose. And yeah, it is what it is. Gino says the Weasel Gordon dived everywhere. I can't imagine why some fans wanted him. Disgusting player. They probably wanted him because he scores, and he scores tonight, and he scored against Liverpool before. Maybe it's that. Yeah, he did. He definitely dived a couple of times. There's make no doubt about that one. But I think that's probably why people liked him. Yeah, like I say. The replicator, why was our midfield so shit in the first half? Could we have been set up better? We just didn't deal with Newcastle's press, is what I thought. They overran us. I said in the build-up, Arne's gone for his more technical midfield. He's left out the more energetic Gravenberch, and Szoboszlai, and he's gone for a technical midfield three, hoping to retain the ball, but he didn't do that, and therefore they probably got a little bit less in terms of athleticism, and they weren't keeping hold of the ball, and therefore, yeah, it's a bit of you're onto a bit of hiding on. It's not. That's kind of how I read it. They just couldn't deal with the press, and a few of them looked a little bit off it. Again, hindsight's 20/20. If you'd have seen the first half before you picked the team, you wouldn't have done it. But I think that's what it was. The encouraging thing for me rather was Szoboszlai. I thought was excellent when he come on, which is definitely a positive. And again, hopefully he can continue that, because I'm almost certain he has to start against Everton now, given that Alexis is suspended. Right then. Sparky one up, nice name, says Newcastle barely put a foot wrong and we barely put one right apart from Mo. We still didn't lose. That again, that is, I was saying that before. At half time, the only positive was that we weren't getting beat, because we were really poor. And I suppose what I'd say is you don't question the desire and the commitment to Liverpool. At least they they did show that, because they could easily have phoned that one in. They did go till the end, which is, I suppose, positive. They won't really, you'd think, you don't really think they'd play much worse than they did in that first half many times soon. If they do, they'll be punished. But yeah, listen, like Jerry says here, we have to drop points at some stage. City have set an extremely high standard, but we definitely missed the EB for this one. Yeah, we did, I agree. And like I say, Liverpool were never going to go and win every single game. They just weren't going to do that. So yeah, the point buffer that they'd give themselves to these teams, whether it was it was 11 to City and now it's 9 or it's 7 to Chelsea and Arsenal, they'd earn that by being really good. They'd earn the chance that they can afford a mistake, and if your mistakes are going to be a draw at Newcastle, hopefully, I don't regret saying this, but hopefully it's not the end of the world for us, and they can regroup, because if they win the next 2 games, all of a sudden things look a lot rosy, and if they lose the next 2 games or don't win them, all of a sudden the world's on fire. We just don't know. But yeah, like I say, if you thought Liverpool were going to go and win every game between now and the end of the season, that just wasn't going to happen. I think legs are creaking a little bit. There's a couple of things, again, injuries aren't ever easy and whatever, but yeah, that's why it was such a disappointment when that goal goes in, because I just thought, yeah, what a psychological boost it would have been to play poorly, have a few issues and still win. Alas, it just wasn't meant to be. The Replicator says there's a lot of focus on Nunes, but what do you think about Diaz and Gakpo's performance? I don't think, like I say, I said before, I might have left Gakpo on, but it wasn't like he was pulling up trees either. He didn't do a lot. I thought Diaz was okay actually when he came on. You might correct me if I'm wrong. A couple of times he looked half good, making some threatening runs. Maybe on another day wins. I think it was weird because he didn't get a penalty, but he should have had a free kick and he didn't get it. But whatever. So I thought Diaz was all right. Gakpo was all half anonymous, if truth be told. But yeah, that's what it was. Who else have we got in here? P-Do says, I want to say all the Jones haters can shove it. And yeah, I thought, like I say, I don't think Curtis had his best first half. He had a good second half. He nearly scores again. A good save from Nick Pope. So yeah, Curtis has clearly established himself as one of Liverpool's better players so far. Right then, let's have a look who else we've got in here. What do you think about what Salah said in the interview? You'll have to tell me what interview that was. Sorry, mate, I haven't seen any interviews, so you'll have to bear with me on that one. What's he said? What's Mo been speaking? Is it his contract again? Because he tends to do that a little bit. I don't know. I'll be honest, mate. I don't know what he said, so I can't. If you let me know, and I'll try and answer your question for you. Yeah, Philip says it wasn't a great game for us and we still could have won. To blame it on 2 players is ridiculous. I don't think, like I say, I thought first half they were all crap, so you could, if you're going to blame anything on anyone, you could say in the first half you could blame it on most of them. Second half it was much better. I say individual mistakes hurt you. How many times has Quavian Kelleher saved Liverpool, and then this time he just has, he has a brain fart basically. That's the best I can say on it. And like I say, I know Darwin's getting the hate, and it's I wouldn't just put it down to Darwin Núñez either. I think it is a bit more fucking, nuanced than that one. He didn't have his best game, that is for sure. But I go back to it. If you score 3 goals, then you probably need to win the game. You don't want that from a defensive point of view. I'm sure that's what the defenders and the goalkeeper are probably on a slot of thinking as well. If you score 3 goals, then you say, Liverpool are going to go up to Newcastle and score 3 goals. You would have expected they'd won, so it's one of them. It's all true. Right. Heading back over to the Discord. Alec, I think it says. It says always hurts with that fixture. Isak scores every single game. Yeah, he does. He's a very good player, and he took his goal very well. I think Newcastle, actually, to be fair to them, took all their goals pretty well. And I don't know, you guys tell me if I'm wrong, but I actually thought Quivy might have done better with Gordon's maybe as well. But yeah, them's the breaks. Right, who else is in the chat before we start getting ready to move over to the player rankings board? Howditch Davis says, it doesn't, nuanced, it doesn't change. Nunes is not at this level. Like I say, I've got my doubts about Darwin Nunes. I am not the Darwin Nunes defender. Like, that is not me. Absolutely not. But he's playing because they've got, again, there's another injuries and stuff. And yeah, there's a lot to go. I like I say, he isn't, we know he's not Arne Slot's first choice. Diogo Jota's the first choice, but he's out, Keys is out. So that's kind of where we're at with him. I agree. He's not, I've still got my doubts. And if you say to me in the summer, Darwin Nunes goes and you buy, someone else, an Alex Isak or whatever, then listen, I'm not the one who's complaining. I would be for that. But like I say, he's here now. He's going to play. He's going to play again at the weekend, you would think, perhaps, or at least get off the bench at some point. So I'm not going to sit here and just, slam him and say he's got to leave and get on his case. We need him for a few more weeks. Come the summer, is there a decision to be made, potentially? And that's up to Arne Slot and the coaching staff and the recruitment team. But yeah, listen, I'm not saying I'm Darwin Nunes' the greatest ever fan, because I've not, people who watch Redmen for now, I've always had a few doubts. But again, there's been moments of magic and there's been moments of absolute crap, and that's kind of the Darwin Nunes experience in a nutshell, really, isn't it? But yeah, one of them. Who else have we got in here? Yeah, we just need to Collymore this win. Yeah, we did. I was thinking at the time, I do wonder if that the 4-3 was on the cards. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. At the end, actually, I thought Newcastle, when they had that free kick, my heart was in my mouth for a little bit. But thankfully, that one went straight over the bar. AJ says, Steve, are you keeping Gomez as centre-back for Everton? I think I would. But obviously, you'd want Trent at right-back, wouldn't you? Would be that would be what I still think Gomez is probably a better defender than Joe Kwanzaa at this moment in time. Although again, I don't think Joe particularly had his greatest night either, if truth be told. But yeah, I think I would be, if I'm honest. Alex says, right back was our weak point for 60 minutes because Hall and Gordon dealt with Salah and did the job. Credit where credit's due. Yeah, like I say, Salah come alive in his moments, didn't he? I think the Trent sub definitely brought Liverpool more into life. It just looked a little bit uneasy in the first half, and again, if the lad's not fit, he's not fit to play. Only the medical staff will know what Trent can and can't do. You are right. Liverpool didn't have a particularly good first half, but it did look better when Trent come on. Rob makes a good point about Kelleher as well. Yeah, he did make a great save to stop us going 2-0 down. He did. When Anthony Gordon goes through, we're all praising Kevin Kelleher. That's goalkeeping, isn't it? He saves the one you maybe think he shouldn't, and he misses the one you think he should. It is a fair point. I can't disagree with that one. TJ says we didn't have to lose that game. Yeah, thankfully we didn't. It was a draw. We lost, so we did draw it in the end. It wasn't a loss. But yeah. Mark says, can anyone tell me when Jota's back? Yeah, I don't know, Mark. We're still waiting for that one. Not ideal at this moment in time. Liverpool are running out of players, and like I said, I did see Salah limping a little bit, and my heart was in my mouth there as well. Fingers crossed it's not one of those. Because there's a lot of action to come, and Liverpool needs to get some players back. That is for sure. Right, who else have we got here? We just gave Arsenal and City some motivation. We did, Kaz and I, like I say, we did, but bear in mind, Newcastle City drew in this exact game, and Arsenal lost that exact game, so they know how difficult it is. That was the thing. It's a tough place to go. Newcastle, it's never easy. And if you don't like say. What tonight showed is there's no easy games in the Premier League, and if you're off it, then you will get punished. And like I say, that Liverpool first half performance, you would look at it and go, they didn't deserve to win. Second half, attacking wise, you think, yeah, probably they might have deserved it, but then you let 3 goals in, so then you can't. So again, it's one of those. It is what it is. Curtis held on midfield together after Gravenberch went off. Says Gino, I thought he was good, and I thought Szoboszlai was actually good as well when he come off the bench. But anyway, that is what that all is. Right then, that is enough for now, I think, for this part of the show. Thanks everyone for getting your comments in. I'm going to make my way over to the board shortly for the player ranking show. So yeah, check that out after this quick break. See you in a minute.
Hey, I am absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There was a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print to order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and three adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it. Hey, coming up, we've got week one of our incredible festive giveaway for all of our Redmen Plus Legend tier subscribers. This week, we're going to be giving away a signed Bruce Grobbelaar t-shirt, 4 of these incredible knitted Redmen TV jumpers. We've got a Merwolves Robbie Fowler t-shirt and a signed Michael Owen print. That's just this week. Sign up, get your name in the draw each and every day with a chance to win, and don't forget, at Christmas itself, it is this bad boy, the main prize, a Liverpool shirt signed by the King, Mr. Sir Kenny Dalglish himself. So head to redmenplus.com, sign up, or upgrade to Legend tier state.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Redmen TV. I'm Steve Hutt. This is the player ranking show. After Newcastle 3, Liverpool 3, I'm going to rank all of the Reds stars on their performance in that game. Were they boss, were they sound, or are you messing? Which basically means they were a bit rubbish. Let me bring this laptop a little bit closer because I want you guys to have your say as well on this one. Yeah, like I say, Liverpool's lead is only 7 points. It's mad saying that. It's still a great position to be in. They'd give themselves a little buffer. They've had to eat into it again with a very strange performance. There were times when you would have bit someone's hand off if Liverpool got a point. There's a bit at the end where you're like gutted now that they've only got a point. It was just a strange game. But that's where we are. So let's make a start then. Do let me know in the comments. Write the player's name and would you grade them as boss, sound, as you're messing as we start through. Unfortunately, I've got to start with Kevin Kelleher. And I think, listen, he's had a fantastic spell as Liverpool's goalkeeper, filling in for the injured Alisson Becker ever since Crystal Palace. And for the most part, he's been excellent. He makes another massive save in this one at 1-0. Obviously, the Anthony Gordon chance, and it's worth mentioning that. Actually, I thought he might have done better with Gordon's goal, in truth. And then, the end, it's a stinker. I think he's got away with that one before. He's done it before. He's obviously trying to let the ball go out, take the goal kick, win, whatever. But yeah, it's just a bad decision. And listen, Shaw punishes him with a very good fit. I mean, that's a difficult, how he scores from there. It's an almost impossible angle. But listen, I would be disingenuous if I didn't put out Kelleher in your mess. And he would do the same himself, I'm sure, if he had to judge his performance. Like I say, all goalies make mistakes. They've all thrown one in at times. You know, Alisson Becker has made massive mistakes in big games too. Kelleher is not the only goalie to do it, but yeah, I don't think, like I say, the Gordon thing, it's worth mentioning, keeps Liverpool in the game at one point. But yeah, it wasn't, it has to be there. Again, I thought he could have done better for the second goal, and he obviously has an absolute stinker for the third one. Charlie disagrees, saying it's 2 mistakes. That's a bit harsh. No, that's goalkeeping though, Charlie. Again, if you disagree with me, then fair enough. That's where I'm going to go. But yeah, like I say, you guys can disagree. That's absolutely fine. The Joe Lear family said I had to put him on the boss soundboarder. Okay. But yeah, it's a game of opinions. DJ Blaze says I'd put him in your messing as well. Michaela says low sound. It could have been more without him. Yeah. Listen, I understand. Maybe I'm just harsh on goalies, but if you make 2 mistakes that let 2 goals in, I'm going to put you in your mess, and that's just where I'm at with it. Let's go to Gerald Kwanzaa then. This is interesting. The right back experiment. I'm not sure we learn too much about it, other than maybe it's not a great idea. Sam SF says, Kwanzaa's your messing. He just isn't a right back. SC's put him in your messing. So is Joe. Yeah, listen, I thought it was a tough game for him. It's harsh because he is out of position and he's not a right back, and you've got to make that up. You'd have to say that. And I don't think he had a particularly strong game. I thought when he went to centre half, he looked a little bit better, and Liverpool looked better with Trent being on the pitch. But again, he isn't the right back. It's where he just isn't, and I was never particularly comfortable with him. Fennon says low sound. So does Sarah. Yeah, everyone's disagreeing. I'm going to kind of put him just like on the borderline, not as just there. I don't think it was particularly good, but he gets a little bit of grace just because I think he was a little bit out of position. I don't think it was a particularly good game. Joe Gomez next then again. I thought Joe, he looks so good against City, and today it just looks shaky at times. Like I say, he gets away with a massive mistake. For Anthony Gordon, it's a terrible one. Like I say, if that goes in, we'd have all been absolutely furious. He makes some good challenges as well. I think there's another opportunity when Newcastle score. I think it's Lewis Hall, and Gomez stops that one. I didn't. Let's have a see what you guys think. I'm still making my mind up. Joe Leah family says Joe was sound. Freedom says sound. So does Enya. Christopher says the same. I'm going to put him slightly. I'm going to put him there. I thought there was still a couple of bad errors. I'll be honest. And we left 3 goals in. I'm going to put him right on the border. Some good. Like I say, a couple of really good blocks. The one he takes in the face is a good one. That's why he's in the sound. But then there was also a bit where he looked a little bit shaky. So I'm going to put him. Yeah, I'm going to put him on the border. There was a little bit like Liverpool, really. At times they were crap, and at times they were all right. So I think Joe kind of sums that one up a little bit. Although Leon disagrees, says Gomez was worse than Kwanzaa. Okay, and Isaac says the same. I thought Kwanzaa was better than Gomez. Yeah, I'm all right with it. I think we're splitting hairs, aren't we? Fine. Virgil van Dijk. Kat says Virgil was poor as well, kind of messing. Trying to think. Virgil, at first I was thinking that first goal, but then I look at it and I think it's just really good by Isak, and it's quick and he shoots, and it's like, I don't know what much more Virgil could have done for that one. I thought Virgil was better than Gomez and Kwanzaa, I'd say that, if I'm honest. So everyone's saying put Virgil in the kind of sound, but yeah, I think I'd agree with that one. I'm going to put him sound. Lower end of sound, but he left 3 goals in, so I can't say any more, but yeah, I'm going to put him there. Andy Robbo, left back. I thought defensively, correct me if I'm wrong, Newcastle didn't offer too much down that left-hand side. Jacob Murphy has that one opportunity, which actually comes because Mo Salah gets himself in all kinds of bother. Yeah, Robbo, let's see. Sound, says Craig. We've got Arsenal fan in the chat. Chris says Arsenal. Yeah, your team lost at Newcastle. I mean, you might remember that as well. Your team lost at Newcastle. We got 1 more point there than you did. Robbo was sound. Yeah, lots of sounds. I tend to agree with that one. Agent case Anthony Gordon gave Robbo problems. I don't recall that. It was more Murphy, wasn't it? On that side, yeah, I thought Robbo was all right, to be honest with you. Just similar to Virgil, really. Again, listen, you left 3 goals in his defence. That's probably why everyone's down this lower end of the board. Let's go into midfield then. I thought this was one of Ryan Gravenberch's poorer performances. I thought he lost the ball a bit too much. He was shaky. The worry's always been, we don't, what happens when Ryan Gravenberch isn't quite 100%. He looked tired. That's the thing, the other option is Endo, and the manager has just been reluctant to use him. Gravenberch, he's gone to the well again and again and again. I think it finally told, to be honest with you. The replicates that I'd put him as your messing. Grav looked tired, says Jared. I'd put him as low sound. So does Mark. See, I'll be honest, I understand the justification of why he played poorly, but I still think he played poorly. And if I'm just purely judging it on his performance and you kind of take away that factor, I think it's worth mentioning because it kind of feeds into the team selection as well. Now, I'm going to put him similar to I put Joe Gomez, really. I thought there was time, he just looked off it. And again, I completely understand all the justifications. He is tired and there was a lot going on and it was a bit of a mess, but I don't think he played particularly. There were times when he did well and he was winning this challenge and looked good. But there was also times when he looked miles off it, and I wasn't shocked when he come off. It wasn't great from him, to be honest with you. And like I say, he has played a lot of footy, and again, similar to Quavian Kelleher, really, one bad game doesn't make you a bad player, but I just don't think he was quite at his normal levels. Let's move on then. Let's go to Alexis McAllister first. I mean, the ref does him no favours. He's suspended for the next game now, which is a joke. And he can't fly into challenges or do anything because he's on a yellow card, a very, very soft yellow card. And he had to manage his game from there. I thought he was pretty good. I thought he was all right. Could have scored very easily in the first half. A good save from Nick Pope. Another one that is clearly deflected off the post and somehow the referee missed that one and just gave a goal kick. Let's see what you guys think of McAllister. Lewis says I put him in the high sound, so does VV and so does Vibin. Craig would put him as sound as well. Yeah, I think I would say sound. I thought he was, I'd say there, probably better than Van Dijk and Robertson. He's still sound, but not amazing, but pretty good. I think I would go with that one. Curtis Jones scores a very good goal. Could have scored another, if not for a good save from Nick Pope. Was definitely involved more in the second half. I think first half wasn't great. Second half, much better, like I said. And that's why you've got to judge this. If you judged it purely on his second half, he'd be up here, no doubt about it. When you take the whole game into account, I think it's worth mentioning. You've got to do that. But like I say, he came alive way more in the second half. Again, really good run, another goal for him, which is fantastic for him. And then he kind of, it felt like he got a bit more confidence in himself and in Liverpool, and things started clicking and it started working a bit better. I thought he was pretty average in the first half, pretty good in the second. Mark would put him as boss. VV would say sound, but he still made some mistakes even in the second half. Obviously, he went to number 6, didn't he, when Gravenberch went off. And again, I thought he played pretty well there as well. I think I would say borderline. I'm going to put him there. Curtis on the line, a bit of both. I thought he was kind of here first half, kind of here second half. Put him in the middle. I think that's about right. Fair enough. Let's move on to the forwards then. Let's start with Cody Gakpo, who actually, I don't remember doing too much, if I'm honest with you. I don't think he was particularly bad and he didn't do anything horrendously wrong. He was just kind of I don't know, I just didn't see too much of him. Yeah, anonymous, if there was an anonymous thing, I don't know how you rate someone who wasn't that much in the game. But like I say, he could get an assist if Darwin can reach that one that goes across, and maybe you're thinking a little bit differently of it. Just didn't see much of him. You guys are all saying sound, low sound. I think I tend to agree. I'm going to put him kind of there. Just on I thought just sound, but not again. Didn't see much of him. Just middle of the road, really. You know what? I will do Darwin first, and I know everyone's heads are going to fall off, and I understand it. I'm trying to. What do I say about Darwin's performance? I don't think it was good. I was surprised that he was the one who lasted 90 minutes. Maybe that's an indicator that the manager's not going to pick him at the weekend. Everyone's putting him in your messing. A couple of sounds. But yeah, I just don't, it just didn't go for him, did it? Like I say, he's had some great moments in Newcastle today, but just wasn't it. I thought, again, the tap in at the back post, could he have got there? I don't know, it's one of those, it's sitting to me, then he has that shot that he swipes wide, his touch just didn't seem out there. I just don't think he played well. And I'm going to put him in your messing as well. I just don't think he had a good game. For Darwin Núñez. Mo Salah, I'm just, again, 2 more goals, another assist, he hits the bar. Again, it is worth mentioning, I thought Salah was poor in the first half. He nearly is at fault for us conceding the goal. You know, if Jacob Murphy scores that, we're all going, oh my God, Mo, that was horrendous. However, his second half performance, when he almost single-handedly drags Liverpool across the line, and in the end, he's the reason why we get a point. I've got to put him as boss for the second half performance. I'm going to put him there. But it is worth mentioning, I don't think he was particularly great in the first half. And when he is the out ball and Liverpool can't get out because he's the out ball, then yeah, that's always going to be a problem. But it's bear in mind, I thought he was obviously fantastic second half, and yeah, absolutely fantastic. I don't often do the subs bench because I think they don't play too much, but actually I'm going to bring a couple of these into the picture now. I'm going to start with Trent Alexander-Arnold. Actually, I thought was really strong. Let me know your thoughts on Trent. I thought Trent had a good game. And like I say, he gets a booking very, very early on as well, which, again, I think Anthony Gordon made the most of that one, if I'm honest. But I'm going to put Trent boss, not as boss as Mo, but I'm going to put him in the boss category. I thought he was a real positive, and hopefully if he's got 90 minutes in his legs for the weekend, Liverpool will need him, because there's a couple of lads there who played a lot of footy and look like they're flagging a little bit, and they need somebody to come and refreshing things, and hopefully Alexander-Arnold can be that guy. You know, there's justification, I think, at the weekend for Arne Slot to go to his bench, to bring Szoboszlai. You could say Elliott, you could say Endo, you could say Trent, the lads who haven't been playing too much. There's a couple of lads here who are struggling and might need the help. So yeah, Alexander-Arnold for me, if he can do that over 90 minutes, that would be fantastic. I thought he had a really good game. Yeah, Bear says Trent was superb, lower boss. Yeah, I would agree with you. If it wasn't for Mo, Trent could have been the man of the match, says Adam. Yeah, I would agree with that one as well. I'm a nice name. I don't really want to say that name because it's going to come out that I'm calling myself a knob. I'm not. I'm calling you. Yeah. Anyway, if Trent stayed with Shaw, no one would be talking about Kelleher. I disagree with that one, to be honest with you. I think when the goalies, I'm not blaming too much on Alexander-Arnold on that one, to be honest with you. So I'm going to say with that one, Trent boss. Stick it with that one. I actually thought Szoboszlai was good as well. Let me know your thoughts on Szoboszlai. Let me stick him there for now. Szoboszlai was boss, says Kat. So does Sam. SC says Don was sound, but better. Yeah. I thought he was good, actually. I thought he brought a lot of energy to the game. Liverpool needed it. I'm going to put him similar to where I put Curtis on that border. Can I fit him in there? Yeah, I can. There you go, on the border. I'll put him a little bit lower. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to move away. I'm going to put him a little bit lower than Curtis, perhaps. But no, I'm fine with that one. Let's stick him in there. I thought on the border is fine for him. I thought he was pretty good. Let's get Mo up there. Oh, I feel like I'm building the tower here. Look at this. It's all a bit higgledy-piggledy. But there we go. We're getting there. It's a bit wonky, that, isn't it? There we go. Are we good? I think we're sound for now. Yeah, I thought it was really good from Szoboszlai. I thought he had a really good impact. And again, another one he will be needed at the weekend. So I'm going to put him in there. You know what? I think he was better than that, actually. I'm going to move him up a little bit. Yeah, I think so. I'm all right with that one. Luis Diaz, I thought was pretty good when he come on. Sound. I'm going to put him in there. I thought he was all right. What did you guys think of Lucho? Diaz was sound, says Craig. Yeah, I think I would agree with you, to be honest with you. Yeah, sound. I think everyone's kind of agreeing with me there. Yeah, I'd say he's better than Gakpo. We look better with Diaz, I think, than Gakpo. So I'm going to go with that one. So yeah, there we go then. Finally then, we have to do a rating for the manager. If Núñez isn't the lowest, you're messing. He is, isn't he? Oh, I've put Núñez as crap. Like, don't worry about it. That is pretty much as low as you can go. I don't think he was good at all. Yeah, I don't make too much about that one. Sorry, I've just rubbed the microphone there. Probably ripped someone's ears out. What did you think of Arne Slot? Some interesting calls. Some he got right, some he got wrong. I think the Kwanzaa experiment, not fantastic. I think he made really good subs and changed the game. Slot got it all wrong with Nunes as well, says someone. I'm kind of going to put him there, soundish from Slot. I think he got some right. And again, team selection at the start, not fantastic. They all looked a bit off it. Good in terms of his changing the game, which is one of his jobs. So I'm going to put him as kind of in the middle. Subs, boss, team selection, not so good. I think just roughly in the middle was about where I am. So that is my player rankings. Like I say, if you don't agree, do let me know in the comment section if you're not watching this live. And you can let us know your thoughts on that one. But yeah, it looked like obvious then that my man of the match is Mo Salah. No, I don't really need any debate for that, do I? Mohamed Salah, definitely the man of the match for me. Because, yeah, he's just the best player in the world at the moment, isn't he? And thankfully he plays for us. Because, yeah, he was fantastic. Right, then that is the player ranking show. Newcastle 3, Liverpool 3. Obviously, a quick turnaround. Back to Goodison on Saturday where we get to do it all again. So, yeah, do come back and join us for that one. I'm going to shoot off. So, yeah, see you later, everyone.